All right, good morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, and I'm serving as your presiding judge on today. It's good to see all of you. We are going to get started. You are scheduled for some of you are scheduled for 8:35. I have a couple of traffic matters that are scheduled for 8:30. If you are an attorney and you are here on a traffic matter, if you are a defendant and you are here on a traffic matter, if you are an officer and you are here on a traffic matter, you must check in with my clerk. I have far too many people today that are going to be on Zoom, and I'm not going to search for you. So please check in with my clerk. That number is 313-965-2280, or she's also on Zoom under clerk, Miss Mack. So please check in with her. We don't do shout outs in this courtroom, so please call the clerk or you may chat the clerk directly. Thank you so much. The city attorney has not appeared just yet, and so as soon as they do, I'll be ready to call those 8:30 matters. Please let me know when the city attorney gets on, but I will call them at 9 or when I'm at a good break with my specialty court docket. All right, I am ready to get started. I'm going to first start with the attorneys placing your appearance for specialty court only. Place your appearance on the record at this time.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone. Attorney Jessica Warfield, P85391, Defense Counsel for Specialty Court.
All right, good morning, Ms. Warfield. Do you have any preliminary matters for my consideration?
None at this time, Your Honor.
It looks like neither of the graduates are here. And so the people that are completing, they are not here. And so we're gonna keep it moving. Mr. Fikens, if you could place your appearance on the record, please.
Thank you. Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Fikens. Good morning to you. Do you have any preliminary matters?
No, I do not, Your Honor.
All right. Very good. Very good. Let me just check one thing.
Well, yeah, that's what you're gonna bring up. Okay, thank you so much. The officer is here too.
All right. Case managers, I'm ready for you to place your appearance on the record. You may do so at this time.
Jasmine, good morning, Your Honor, in the court. Jasmine Taylor, Specialty Court Case Manager.
All right, good morning. Good morning. And I did respond to your message. And then Mr. Green.
Good morning, Your Honor. Demetrius Green, Specialty Court Case Manager.
All right, thank you, Mr. Green. I'm looking for, I know they're not scheduled until 8:35, some of them. And then some are not scheduled until 8:45. All right. So let's keep going. I am going to start with, I think I did not see Miss Riggins on.
She is on, Your
Oh,
Honor.
she is on
And Mr. Dunn
now,
is
and
about to Zoom on too.
all right, awesome. Listen, I'm trying to get y'all together on this morning. Very good. And then I'm going to also pin a couple of people for promotion on this morning. And so I'll do that as well. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get started with Ms. Riggins unless there are some preliminary matters that I need to handle. Let's get started with Ms. Riggins. Today is Ms. Riggins' day. I am excited for you, ma'am. Let me place your case number on the record. Yes, you should be proud of yourself. I have case number Z8050941. Ms. Riggins, state your full name for me.
Aaliyah Riggins.
All right, Ms. Riggins, how are you this morning?
I'm amazing.
You are amazing, ma'am. You did it. You
I
did it,
did
and you
it.
did it well. Yes,
Thank
you
you.
did. Tell me what you've learned through this process.
What I've learned is patience. When I first started this, I was just like ready for it to be over the moment I started. And like just having patience and going through the process, I feel like that was the biggest lesson of all. Because once I just started focusing on me, time just kind of flew by. So
Yes,
yes.
yes. And so you learned some patience. What are you going to do differently now that you're finished with us?
Definitely stay out of you guys' way.
That's a good thing.
Yes. But what am I gonna do differently? That's a great question.
Well,
I don't
hopefully
know,
some of the
'cause
things
we-
that you've learned while you were with us, you're gonna take those
Yeah,
things
like
with
what
you.
I've learned with my counselor, I feel like my counselor really helped me like regulate my emotions. Like when something went wrong, it's like I'm mad. Like there was no thinking about it or seeing it from a different person's perspective or any coping mechanisms. So that's one main thing. It's just I know now how to regulate my emotions or to leave a situation if I'm not feeling like I can handle it properly. So yeah.
All right, that's a good thing to take with you for the rest of your life, right?
Yes, yes.
All right, very good. I am going to have Miss Taylor tell us why she has recommended you for completion.
Yes, I recommended Miss Aaliyah Riggins today for discharge from probation. She has worked her program. She has gotten through all 5 phases of the 5-phase program. She's completed every requirement that we have. She's paid off her fine. She did her community service. She consistently, actively worked at her services. And she corrected, like she said, those things that brought her in here with us. I think she's a better person leaving out.
Run her, Miss Smith.
So yes, on today, she's done her time and it's time for her to be discharged.
Oh, okay, yes.
All right.
I heard you, sorry.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right. Anything from any of the, thank you, Ms. Taylor, anything from any of the team members as to Ms. Riggins?
Very quickly, I just want to say, Ms. Riggins, congratulations on completing
Yeah.
this program. As you've already attested, things change once you really focus on yourself and you start to prioritize your health and your well-being. And you have, I don't know if you noticed, but you have this glow about you. Your smile is infectious. And I wish you nothing but luck. I really don't like wishing people good luck because I don't believe in that. But I am very confident that you're going to take all the things that you've learned with us and just better your life. moving forward. So congratulations, you did it. And let this
Thank
be a
you.
testament to everyone that you can complete. It's not impossible. It is not impossible.
There you go. Very good. Very good. All right. Well, I need to hear your motion as to Miss Riggins, her charge was OWVI, and as you know, I can't dismiss it. But council, I'll entertain your motion as to closure.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, the computer went out. I didn't hear anything of the last thing that you said. I'm sorry.
I was saying I'll entertain your motion to close with improvement.
Thank you, Your Honor. So at this time, as has been stated on the record, Ms. Riggins has successfully completed art specialty court. She has a charge of operating while visibly impaired. I am asking that this court close out her matter with improvement, Your Honor.
All right, and I am granting your motion. The matter is closed with improvement. You have no other outstanding matters here at 36th District Court. I need everyone in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Ms. Riggins. Congratulations, Ms. Riggins. You did it. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Right now, I have people that's pinned that's not celebrating. I'm gonna unpin you because I don't do haters and I don't do people that don't celebrate other people. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove your pin. So now we're gonna do this one more time. I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Miss Riggins on her promotion. Thank you, Miss Riggins. Congratulations. Oh yeah, we celebrate, because that means when somebody else moves out the way, that means I'm one step closer to my goal. And so, yes, we celebrate people in this courtroom, celebrate them. All right, Ms. Riggins, I'm letting you go. We don't throw you away because you've completed our program. We are here for you. And if you need us, don't hesitate to call. You don't need a case in order for us to care at 36th District Court. You can pick up the phone. We'll direct you to resources. We'll encourage you. I'll even fuss if you need me to. But we are here for you, okay?
Thank you. Thank you so
You're
much,
very
everyone.
welcome. Yes, make sure you tell your mom I said thank you for her support. I want you to go and be great, okay?
I shall. Thank you.
All right, take care. Bye-bye. All right. Great job. Miss Taylor, I still don't see Mr. Dunn.
Your Honor, he just zoomed in, but it doesn't have his name. It's device U307AS. Mr. Dunn, can you please unmute yourself?
Thank you.
And cut your camera back on, Mr. Dunn.
Okay.
Why is Mr. Dunn having all kind of problems today? Mr.
Okay.
Dunn, come on, this your last day. Yes, sir, we can hear you.
It
It's
didn't
your
wanna let
last
me
day,
in.
Mr. Dunn.
It didn't want to let me in.
Okay, well, you're here, you're in, and you're up. You ready?
Good morning. Yes.
Good morning. All right. Let me place your case number on the record. I have for Mr. Dwight Dunn, Z808-1481. State your full name for the record, Mr. Dunn.
Dwight Anthony Dunn.
All right, Mr. Dunn, today is your last day, and you are done with us. Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, tell me what you've learned, Mr. Dunn, through this process.
Self-control and to make good decisions at every opportunity.
Yes, sir. And those are things that are going to benefit you for a lifetime, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All
Yes,
right.
ma'am.
It has been a pleasure to work with you, Mr. Dunn. I always, when people are leaving, I try to remember their bloopers with court. And so I remember Mr. Dunn came on Zoom in the bathroom. I think the first time. Yes, you did. And then when I said something, he stood up. I was like, oh, Jesus, no. I almost had to go out on workers' comp. But listen, you survived it, Mr. Dunn. We all survived it. I'm so glad you stayed with us. You did. You was in that bathroom. You stayed with us. You worked your program. You have been so pleasant, always willing to do what you need to do in order to get where you were trying to go. You've taken good care of your father. I think now with the assistance that you've received through the court, you're going to take even better care of your father. And
Yes,
so
I am.
I'm very proud of you, Mr. Dunn. Very
Thank
proud
you,
of you.
Your Honor. I was doing everything to make you proud of me too. You gave me a lot
All
of
right, well,
inspiration.
listen, I want you to keep going. You owe it to yourself. You really are a wonderful person. And you owe that to yourself to make good choices, right? And
Yes,
to
ma'am.
be healthy in every aspect, okay?
Ma'am. Yeah,
All
I just
right.
thank God. I just thank God that I went to him and he got my mind right. You
Yes,
know,
sir. Yes,
yeah,
sir.
yes.
Yes,
So that
sir.
means he didn't fail me. So I'm gonna be the best I can be now.
Yes, sir. All right. I'm going to hear from Miss Taylor. Miss Taylor, why are you recommending Mr. Dunn for completion?
Yes, so Mr. Dunn as well has gotten through all 5 phases of our 5-phase program. He's done exceptionally well at working his program. He has done everything that he's required to do. He's paid his fines, he's completed his community service, and he actively participated in all of his court-ordered services. And he is doing well for himself. He's worked hard for his sobriety, and I think that he is at the point to be discharged.
Yay!
Yes, I love it. I love it. All right, Miss Warfield, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Dunn?
Your Honor, just to reiterate what Case Manager Taylor just stated, Mr. Dunn has successfully completed all that this court has ordered for our specialty court program. He has attested to the change that has happened due to the resources he's been able to avail himself of through our program, Your Honor. I am making a motion now that his matter be closed. I see that he was charged with an OWVI, Your Honor. I'm asking his matter be closed with our court with improvement.
Thank you.
All right, awesome. I am granting your motion. I'm closing the case with improvement. Mr. Dunn, you do not have any other outstanding matters here at 36th District Court. And I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Mr. Dunn on his completion. Congratulations, Mr. Dunn. Congratulations. All right.
Thank you.
Mr. Dunn, I don't know if you heard me earlier where I said we don't throw you away because you have completed our program. We care about you and we will continue to be here for you. Pick up the phone, come into the virtual courtroom, drop into the courthouse. You don't need a case for us to point you in the right direction, to align you with resources. We are always here to help you, okay?
Okay, yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so don't forget that, all right?
Yes, ma'am. I'd like to ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Roughly, how long will this stay on my record?
You'll have to have some conversation with Ms. Warfield, because Ms. Warfield, that's one of the things that we want to work on, is making sure that when people leave the program, they know what they need to do and when they need to do it in order to get their records cleaned up. So can you take a second with Mr. Dunn to let him know that there's a human resources matter I need to take care of very quickly. Will you go in a breakout room with him to do that?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Did you create the breakout rooms?
Yes, Judge.
All right, Miss Mack, we'll put you all in breakout rooms.
God bless.
Thank you, Mr. Dunn.
Thank you so much. God bless.
All right. Same to you. Take care.
Okay. Love you.
All right.
Bye.
Oh, you're so sweet. I love you too. Oh my goodness. I do.
Amen.
That's a good way to start my Wednesday. Yes. All right. There were a couple of people that I wanted to check in. My promotees, they weren't in a celebratory mood this morning, so I had to unpin them. And so there are a couple of people that I just wanted to do check-ins on, because I really mean that, y'all. We have to learn how to celebrate each other. And when we can't celebrate each other, then when you can't celebrate other people's success, then, that's problematic. So maybe we're gonna have a class teaching people how to celebrate other folks. Cause that just. So I'm pinning the folks that I'm just checking in on this morning. I have you coming back weekly. And so I'm not gonna hold you up the whole day. You know why you're coming back. And so just real quick, make sure you all, the next date would not be on March 1st because we'll be in training. So then the next time you'll see me, for the 3 people that I'm checking in on this morning, that's your next date would be March 8th. You're gonna see me on March 8th, 2023. That's Ms. Linebarger, Ms. Coleman, and Ms. Smith. You're gonna see me on March 8th, and that is going to be at 8:45. Let's put them on for 8:45. No, that would be a regular hearing, 8:45. All right? That's Ms. Linebarger, Antonia Smith, and Karina Coleman. Ms. Coleman's camera's not up right now. Oh, that's right. Ms. Coleman has some issues. Ms. Coleman, I'm gonna have to shuffle you back into the group. You got some issues this morning. And we're gonna have a hearing with house arrest. And actually, Ms. Coleman needs to come into the courtroom. Ms. Taylor, did you tell her that, or did we decide something different?
No, I did send an email about that. I know Attorney Warfield did speak with Ms. Coleman. Ms. Coleman is currently at work. So if you wanted to, I'll text you. I don't want to put all that on record.
Okay, text me. I'm gonna unpin her for now. All right, very good. So let me just, and then I am going to meet our clinical assessor is here with us. We have truly gained, I believe, what's going to be an asset and a jewel for this court, a clinical assessor. I know if nobody else is tickled pink, the case manager should be, because this is going to be truly helpful for us with respect to all of our specialty courts. And so I want to take a moment to meet her. Today is her first day, and Human Resources is sitting in my courtroom to introduce her, and I do not want to leave them sitting. So I'm gonna have you approach just quickly, and you all give me just 1 second, please. And the rest of the staff, you all will get a chance to meet her. I know y'all looking with blank faces. I saw y'all. Y'all will see her. She just started with me this morning. All right.
We're damn good. So damn. When you can switch to Airwick Essential Mist. It's the modern way to transform fragrance infused with natural essential oils into a mist. Airwick Essential Mist. Connect to nature.
Good morning.
Morning.
This is Shanita Harris. I was trying to sign in.
Hey, Miss Harris.
Am
This
I
is
signed in?
Yeah, you're on. You need to change your name. You know how to change your name?
No,
Okay, if not, don't worry about it. We'll take care of it.
thank you.
No problem. Yeah, just mute yourself and wait until the judge comes back.
All right, I'm going to call now. I see Antonia Smith. I have for Ms. Smith, case number Z80731441. Ms. Smith, state your name.
Antonia Smith.
Good morning to you, Ms. Smith.
Good morning, Judge.
All right, you doing everything you're supposed to do?
Yes.
All right, wonderful. You have any issues you need to bring to my attention, please mute yourself. If you're coming into my courtroom, we're in session. Please mute yourself. Thank you.
Responsible for.
All right, Ms. Smith.
Yes.
Necessarily agree with this.
All right.
You should.
Ms. Smith, turn your TV down. You about to make me fuss at everybody, and that's you. With all that noise.
You knew you had the tickets.
That's you with all that noise.
Tickets accidentally.
I'm sorry. I'm watching Courthouse on TV. My bad.
Okay, tell them you in court right now, live and in the color. All right, Ms. Smith, you been making some good moves?
Yes.
All right. Do you need anything from us?
Not at the moment. I talked to Jasmine. She made some call for me, and I talked to the people for the housing.
All right, and so things are working out?
Yes. They're gonna give me a call the next 5 days. She got all the information.
All right. Keep us posted on what's going on, and of course, if there's anything that we can do, Ms. Taylor, let us know so we can make it happen. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I want you to hang in there, Ms. Smith.
I am.
All right, Ms. Taylor, is there anything you need to add? I'm just checking in.
No, nothing in addition, Your Honor.
All right, very good. I'm going to see you on March 8th at 8:45 a.m. That will be on Zoom unless Ms. Taylor tells you otherwise, okay?
Okay.
All right, good to see you.
Good to see you too.
All right, take care. You are excused.
You too. Have a great day.
You excusing me too? Can I go home for the day?
No,
Yeah.
Listen, no, you gotta stay. All right, Ms. Smith, have a good one.
Too.
Okay, bye-bye. All right, let's go to Ms. Linebarger. I have case number 210-443-8101. Ms. Linebarger, state your full name for the record, please.
Lisa Linebarger.
Good morning to you, Ms. Linebarger.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
I'm doing okay. Only thing is I'm supposed to give a visual tonight and the weather gonna mess it up, so.
Okay, a vigil for, if you don't
My
mind me asking.
mom, my son, and my bishop.
Okay, all right. Well, I hope that the weather cooperates for you, okay?
No, I think I'm gonna cancel it. And then I went and got all these balloons. I came in the living room this morning and all of them on the floor. The helium gone out of them.
Oh,
So
no.
I gotta get more balloons.
Okay. Well, listen, I hope that the weather holds and that you can get some more balloons if you need to do so. But I wanted to just check in on you.
I took up a donation from the church to get those. I'm just gonna have my
Oh.
son take me back up there, take a picture, and show him all of them went down. That's all.
Okay, that's a good thing. Yes,
Yeah.
hopefully they'll help you out. All
Yeah.
right, you taking good care of yourself?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Mr. Green, anything as to Ms. Linebarger? I'm just checking in today.
No, Your Honor, Ms. Lombarger is in compliance and she is working the program at this time. No issues.
All right, Ms. Linebarger, I'm not going to see you again until March 8th at 8:45 a.m., okay?
Okay.
All right, go and have a good day. I hope things work out for you, okay?
All right. You have a better one.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right, let's keep going. I have I'm going to put the promotees back in the screen on this morning. And we'll go from there. I have first up, let's see, I'm going to start pinning people that are being promoted on this morning. Good morning to you. Ms. Horton does not have her screen on. All right, let's do it.
Your
I
Honor,
am going to start, yes.
I am so sorry to interrupt. Ms. Horton is on her way to her orientation, so she's driving. That's why she cut her screen off, but she'll be there in about 10 minutes and then
Okay.
she'll cut it back on.
I got it. All right, wonderful. I am going to start with LaTanya West. Good morning to you. You are being recommended for promotion this morning, ma'am. How are you?
Good morning, Judge.
Yes, are they cheering at your house? I love it. Yes, we love it. That is awesome. Let me place your case number on the record. I have case number 210-626-0501. State your full name for me.
LaTanya Andrea West.
All right, Miss West, you ready?
Yes, I am.
You are going to phase 4 on today. You should be so proud of yourself. I am so proud of you.
I am.
What's different about your life, Miss West?
Oh man, so much. I am getting married.
Look at you. All right, do it. Awesome. What else is different?
I'm moving into my new house on the 1st.
Wonderful.
I'm still working. I've been there 3 months. I still got my girls. They are making straight A's and B's.
That is awesome.
It's been amazing.
Miss West. So now, if you were still doing what you were doing before you met me, before you came to this court, where would your life be what it is today? I want to hear from you.
No, not at all.
Not at all. Not at all.
Yeah.
You are doing it. Listen, you were reluctant and you've got a glow going on. What's going on with you? You're glowing.
I'm happy.
You're happy, yes. And you're working hard and you're making good decisions. You're putting your health first, mental health, physical health, all of those things first. And that is just outstanding, Miss West. You should be so proud of yourself because we are as well.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to hear from Mr. Green. Tell us why you are recommending Miss West for promotion today.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. West has been in phase 3 for a minimum of 90 days. She has over 45 consecutive days of sobriety. She is engaged in treatment and attending regularly. She is in compliance with her supervision. She has attended group. She has completed her community service hours, and she is engaging in pro-social activities. Ms. West has been an absolute joy to work with. I really enjoy talking with her and seeing just the growth that she has explains to me. I know I wasn't here when you first got here, but you do show so much growth in what you're doing. You take so much pride in it that lets me know that you are in a new space that you are really proud of. So we are very happy for you, and this is just good for you to continue what you're doing and keeping strong. So yeah, this is why I'm recommending her for phase 4 today.
All right, awesome. There were no objections from any of the team members. Did Ms. Warfield make it back from the breakout room? No? All right. I'm sure she would want to congratulate you because you are doing a fantastic job. I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Ms. West on her promotion to phase. Where's she going for? Come on. Yes, ma'am. All right, you're being promoted, but let's not cut any corners. Let's keep working, doing what you're doing. You're almost there. We're here if you need us, okay?
All right.
All right, what's next for Ms. West, Mr. Green?
Yes, Your Honor, Ms. West will return for a face-to-face with me on March 14th at 10:35 a.m.
All right, did you get that, Ms. West?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome. I want you to have a wonderful, wonderful day, and congratulations to you.
Thank you. You too, Judge.
All right, thank you. All right, I know Ms. Horton, you said had an orientation. Is she back with us?
Yes, she's on.
Okay, tell me what does it say?
iPhone.
Just iPhone?
Yes.
Okay.
Ms. Horton, can you hear us now?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Do you see her now,
See if I'm
Judge?
pinning the right one. Got the right one. There we go. All right, Ms. Horton, let's do it. I have case number 210-444-2701. State your full name for me.
Patrice LaShelly Horton.
All right, how are you this morning? I know I just learned that you're at an orientation.
Yes, I'm great.
All right, very good. You did what you needed to do and no issues, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, that's awesome. Do you need us to help you with anything?
My main thing has been like trying to go back to school, but I work so much. I have to work, so it's just my main thing, just wanting to go back to school and further what I already do.
All right, then make some time. You've got to sacrifice and make some time. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Because you're very smart, so you should go back to school.
I want to. I just need resources like just help, financially as far as in getting started and stuff. And I can do it.
Okay. All right, but now there are Miss Taylor, make sure, let's connect her because they have so many programs. I mean, and actually you can Google. Everybody's got every kind of program for folks to go back to school, encouraging people to go back to school. If ever there was a time to go back to school, it's now. They want people back in school, and they're making it easier for people to go back to school, not just time management wise, but financially too. So I just want to encourage you. If that's your dream, look it up, find out, okay? So you can get back in school. And so we want to encourage her to do that, Miss Taylor.
Yes, I'll send her the resources that we have as well, Your Honor.
Wonderful. All right, Ms. Taylor, place on the record very quickly why you're recommending Ms. Horton for promotion to phase 4.
Yes, Ms. Horton is being recommended for promotion to phase 4 on today because she's been in phase 3, the minimum allotted days. She has way over 45 days of consecutive sobriety. She's actively engaged in her services and with her supervision, and she was participating in support groups. She is compliant with her court order as well as her treatment plan. So that is why I recommended her for promotion to phase 4 on today.
All right, and she's completed all of the requirements in phases 1, 2, and 3.
Oh,
So
and I'm
you
sorry,
are-
Your Honor. She also finished her community service as well. I wanted to put that on the record.
Oh, wonderful. That's awesome. Love it. Awesome. All right. Now, Ms. Taylor, in staff, and you did bring up one thing that was that I believe you all are working to correct. Ms. Horton, you know that your residence is not in Wayne County. And so you've got to get aligned with services in the county where you live. You and Ms. Taylor will work on that, but she needs you to take the lead because you can't finish the program without the requisite services, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I had
All
just
right, awesome.
found out. Yeah.
Yeah, I know,
found out
through no
about it.
fault of yours. Yeah,
Yeah.
but we just want to get it taken care of so it doesn't hold you up in the program, okay?
Okay.
All right, awesome. I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Ms. Horton on her promotion to phase 4. Congratulations, Ms. Horton, I see you. Yes, ma'am. Yes, you should be so proud of yourself. All right.
Am.
Yes, ma'am. Ms. Taylor, what's next for Ms. Horton?
Okay, so Ms. Horton will have a face-to-face with myself on March 15th, 2023 at 10:35 a.m. And of course, if you need me before then, you know to reach out to me.
Yeah.
All right, awesome. All right, Ms. Horton, enjoy the rest of your day, and I hope things go well with your orientation.
It will. This will be the second job again. So
Okay.
I got to do what I got
All
to
right.
do. So. All right.
Yes, ma'am. All right, take care. Bye-bye.
You too.
All right, Mr. Calamy, you are being promoted on today. Good morning to you.
Morning.
How are you this morning?
Fine.
That's good. I'm going to place your case numbers on the record, 190-596-2601 and case number 200-454-0901. State your full name for me, Mr. Calamy.
Dale Callum.
All right, Mr. Calamy, you ready to be promoted?
Yes.
All right, you're doing everything that you're supposed to be doing at Team Jefferson?
Yes.
All right, do you have any issues that you need us to address on your behalf?
I just wondering when I'm gonna get off this tether.
Oh, okay. Who do I have him on the tether, Miss?
Yes, Your Honor.
I do. How long has he been on the tether?
I believe he's been on it since he's been at Team Jefferson. So it's been some months.
Okay. Do you know why I had you on the tether, Mr. Calamy?
No.
Because he absconded.
You don't know why?
I mean, I ain't abscond. They put me out. I ain't abscond.
Well, it's funny how nobody's put you out since you've been on the tether, though. So do I need to leave it on?
No.
That's the reason I have you on that tether. You left without the court's approval. And then we had to find you. Well, you eventually came back, but when you got ready. So if you're asking me to take the tether off, you've got to give me your word that you're going to stay in treatment and not do anything to get put out. How about that?
I give you my word. I'll stay in treatment.
Now, you know, if I take that tether off and you leave treatment, when I get you, you're going to go to jail. That's first thing. You're going to go back to jail. And then when you leave jail, you're going to get another tether and you still going back to treatment.
Okay, I ain't gonna leave though.
Come on, you're doing too well. And Miss Taylor, it's my understanding that the process that he's in, that eventually they're going to set him up to do independent living, right?
Yes, they will set him up with all those services to transition him back into the community. And even while he's there now, we'll work on the other things like driver's licenses and IDs and all that good stuff that he needs. So I want him to stay and continue working, which is why I'm recommending promotion today, because he has been working it.
All right. So, Mr. Calamy, will you stay and get the help that you need, work your program while we're doing, I think tomorrow or today is the Secretary of State event that he's going to at Team. Is that correct?
Yes.
Team Wellness.
Yes.
Right. So we're working to get you some things that you need, which is going to include independent living. So will you stay so you can get those benefits?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Miss Taylor, what's your recommendation as to the tether?
If Mr. Calamy can, promise that he'll stay, I don't have any objections with him getting it removed if he's going to stay. And I think that promotion on today as well is a good incentive for him and good motivation for him to continue to stay and move through this program.
Did you hear that, Mr. Callamy?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to remove it. But again, if he leaves, we're gonna pick him up. He's gonna sit at that Wayne County jail, and then I'm gonna tether you again, and then probably I'm gonna tether you for the rest of the time you with me. I don't wanna do all of that, Mr. Callamy.
Okay.
All right. Tell me something you've learned since the last time I've seen you. Have you learned anything?
Stay away from drugs. Did you do what promotion I get?
You're going to phase 2, Mr. Callamy.
You're going to phase 2 in the program. All right, Mr. Callamy said enough of that. He said stay away from drugs. All right, Mr. Callamy, listen. All right, Mr. Callamy, I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna take your word today. You're gonna go over to Team Wellness there, but they're gonna do it through Team Jefferson so that they can work on getting you your license today, okay? And some other things that you need. All right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Very good. There was no objection from the team as to your promotion. And so, Ms. Taylor, I am going to remove the tether. And then I need everybody in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Mr. Callamy on his promotion to phase 2. Congratulations, Mr. Callamy. Congratulations to you. Yes, sir. All right, very good. Ms. Taylor, I want to see Mr. Callamy. I'm gonna have him have a court date, and that will be on March 3rd. I'm not March 3rd, I'm sorry, March 8th. March 8th.
That's his return to court date, Your Honor, you want?
Yes, ma'am, March 8th at 8:45. Well, he's at Team Jefferson, so we'll put him on for 8:35, I'm sorry.
Okay.
8:35 a.m.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Callamy?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, you got promoted. Come on, let's work it. You're almost there, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. Do well today at Team Jefferson. I mean, at Team Jefferson and at Team Wellness.
All right.
All right, take care.
Thank
You
you.
are free to leave. All
Thank
right, you're very welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, awesome. Let's keep going. I'm ready now. Are any of Miss Mack? They need to let you know when the traffic matters are ready. I don't want people shouting out to me.
Right.
So when they're ready, please let me know. I will. If you are ready on your traffic matter, please let Miss Mack know, the clerk know. And then she'll let me know and we'll call your case. Good morning. All right, let's do it. I am ready now to go to phase 4.
Your Honor, we have one more promotee,
Oh, who's being promoted?
Miss Dominique Light.
Oh, why don't I have Miss Light in my staff? I know you did. Where is Miss Light? You know, if they won't promote Miss Light, I can't skip her. Miss Light, where are you? There she is. How did I miss Dominique Light of all people? Good morning, Miss Light. I don't have her file. That's what it is. Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm sick. I've been sick for like 3 days.
All right. You taking good care of yourself, though? I need you to.
Yes, I am.
You are? Okay. You taking care of that son, too? Your son?
Yes.
All right. Very good. Let me call your case. I'm ready. I have case number Z7957951, Z8055681, and case number 1704509201. Miss Light, state your full name, please.
Dominique Light.
All right. I'm sorry that you don't feel well today.
Yeah, that's why I can't be eating out no more. I gotta just cook my food. I've been sick ever since I ate that Taco Bell.
Ooh, honey, that's not eating out. That's just eating, okay? Who eating at Taco Bell in COVID, during COVID? I mean, let me not say that before they be coming for me. Listen, I just don't do drive-throughs. They're not during COVID.
See, it's
You know
not,
how
it's
many
not
hands
good.
that food has to pass through and people breathing all over it?
I learned my
No.
lesson.
You learned your lesson.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Miss Light, you've been doing everything that you're supposed to do. Recommendation was made to promote you. What phase is she going to, phase 2?
Yes.
All right, promote you to phase 2. And so Miss Taylor, make the record for me. Is that Miss Taylor or Mr. Green?
I'm sorry. That's me, Your
Go
Honor.
ahead.
Yes.
Okay.
I wanted to promote or recommend promotion for Miss Light to phase 2 on today because she has been in phase 1 for the minimum amount of days. She has a sobriety date dating back to October 8th. So she has a lot of sobriety days under her belt consecutively. She's in compliance with her court order as well as her treatment plan, and she's working towards her goals. So she is ready to move on to phase 2.
All right, awesome. Miss Light, you know the drill already. This is not where you cut corners, right? You keep working hard. All right, I'm not gonna keep you today. I want you to get yourself together, but I do want everybody to join me in celebrating Dominique Light on her promotion to phase 2. Congratulations, Miss Light.
Thank you.
Congratulations to you.
Thank
Great
you.
job. All right, Miss Taylor, what's next for Miss Light?
Miss Light will have a face-to-face with myself on March 8th, 2023 at 10:35 a.m.
Okay.
All right, did you get that, Miss Light?
Yes, March 8th at 10:35.
All right, awesome, very good. Go get you some rest, take good care of yourself. I'll see you next time, okay?
See you later. Thank you. Thank you, Miss
bye-bye.
Taylor.
You're welcome.
All right, let's do it. I need to go to my individuals that are in facilities. I know that Mr. Maddox is in a facility. So thank you for your patience. Who else do I have that's at one of our providers?
Oh, we have Mr. Anthony Maddox. He's at Elmhurst.
Right. Who else?
I see Mr. Quick from Pop Off is on today.
But that's not
it.
in-house, but we'll do them.
Yeah.
We'll get them. Okay. Anybody else that's in facility?
No.
Nobody else?
No.
All right, let's go to Mr. Maddox. All right, good morning, Mr. Maddox.
Can you unmute Mr. Maddox? Or get someone to help you unmute the device?
All right. He had to go get someone. Let's ask him to unmute and see if he can do it. If not, I'm gonna have to move on. Come on, Mr. Maddox, get someone to help you unmute. All right, let me get in a phase 4 while he's doing that. I don't know if somebody's coming. Oh, there we go. Somebody is coming. All right, thank you so much. I have for Mr. Anthony Maddox.
Yes, ma'am.
I have-
Go ahead.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
I have, good morning. I have the following for Mr. Maddox. Case number U557-96020. Case number 162-570-611. And case number 172-191-601. Mr. Maddox, state your full name for me.
Anthony Lamar Maddox.
All right, Mr. Maddox, you're not in jail today. Where are you?
I'm at Elmer's.
You're at Elmhurst?
On Linwood Street, yes.
All right, Mr. Maddox, are you gonna stay there and work your program?
Yes, I am. Trying to anyway. I haven't even done anything. I've been helping out on odd jobs around here, trying to get my disability started back up and my bridge card and do the right thing, stand on trouble.
All right, then you've got to stay in treatment long enough to get the help that you need and to get the resources that you need, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Every time you walk away, we have to start out, well, every time you walk away, you go to jail, and then we have to start all over again.
Yeah, I'm not trying to walk away. I'm trying to stay in the program.
We want you to stay in the program.
I'm trying to get me an apartment and everything out of here. I've been trying
But
to
you've got to, Mr. Maddox, and that's wonderful. I want you to be able to get an apartment, but you've got to stay in the program long enough so that they can help you to get some living, independent living, and that once you move to your apartment, you'll be able to stay in your apartment. How does that sound?
Yes, that sounds great.
Okay. But Mr. Maddox, it all starts with you. Every time you leave, we have to start all over again from the beginning. Every time you leave.
Yeah, because they doing this on purpose. My bridge card was left that they didn't get. I got my ID. I gotta get my ID back again. I got my name tag.
Okay.
There, but I gotta go to Crossroads or so Secretary of State again, start all over again, and get my stuff back.
Yeah.
A lot.
That's because you left.
Yeah, I dropped my ID card on the ground. Get going to
So, Mr. Maddox.
Yeah.
Mr. Maddox, I need you to stay in treatment because every time you leave, we have to start all over again. Okay?
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I'm trying to be cool because people is, I'm cleaning up after all the people, and we all participating in the job. So that's what I ain't got nothing to do with. So I'm not trying to go back to jail for something I didn't do because of somebody else did, but they blaming me for it. So,
well, no, if you walk away from treatment, you're gonna go to jail because of what you did, not somebody else. Okay?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not going back to jail. I'm trying to stay out of trouble. I'm trying not to.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Mr. Maddox, you look so much better when you're not in jail. I'll just tell you that, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And I want to help you. I want to be able to help you. It's difficult to help you while you're in jail, okay?
My cousin works here. She's trying to help me. Everybody's trying to help me here. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody's trying to help me here. So.
All right. Well, let's get that help, okay?
I'm helping. Yeah. I don't know. My medicine. I'm doing fine. Not taking medicine, but I went to court and my medicine hasn't been here since Friday. It's supposed to have been here Monday.
Uh-oh. For the case manager, who's managing Mr. Maddox?
Your Honor, that's Miss Taylor's case, but she is on the phone right now.
All right. Okay. Miss
I'm
Taylor.
I'm sorry.
No,
Yes.
he just said one thing that I need us to follow up on. He has not gotten his medication. He said since Friday. He's at Elmhurst. They did not transfer him with medication.
And he had that prescription list. So let me send that to Mr. Allen to make sure he gets it directly from me because he should have, but I'll follow up with that.
Okay. All right. Wonderful. Miss Taylor, was there anything else you wanted to add as to Mr. Maddox?
No.
Nothing else?
I've been taking it every day, but I get a once a month shot, Herodol shot, and I get pill for him every day. Dipiclone and cogen pill. It's supposed to have been here from Monday. Today is Wednesday, but I went out there last week Friday to reinscript. I help people help get it over here, but the nurses. I walked out. They let me walk out of there out of 36th Court, which they did from jail. I've been in the mental hospital for about 3 weeks. That was about altogether. It's about 7 months. I've been taking my medicine at the mental hospital. I don't want to go to the mental hospital, so I've been taking it in jail. But when I get over here,
okay,
it wasn't over here, so I had to go back to another ride. I had a sponsor take me over there, and we went in.
Okay.
Yes, he was when he left the court that day, I had a big manila envelope with all of his stuff.
Yep.
It was a transition plan and it was a the paper for his prescription. So I don't know why, but I'll follow up because there shouldn't
Yeah,
have
I
been
need
a
him to get
lapse.
his meds.
So,
Yeah, I need him to get his meds today. So Ms. Taylor will work on that, so you can get your meds on today. And Ms. Taylor, if you need to step away to make that call earlier than later, by all means do that. We'll do some other stuff, okay?
I know it's in
Thank you.
there somewhere. It's got to be in there because yeah, she got and I but I
Okay,
know
give
back.
us a chance to work it out, okay, Mr. Maddox?
I just
For
went
today.
fine without it, man. I'm doing fine, but I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take my medicine. But I'm doing
No,
fine.
we need you to have it. We need you to have it.
Yes, ma'am, I'm gonna take my medicine. Now they got it. I'm signed up for my medicine, but they're not giving it to me. They're not giving
Okay, and that's what I'm saying. Mr. Maddox, listen. Mr. Maddox,
Yeah.
listen to what I'm saying. You are doing everything you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
So somebody else has dropped the ball, and we're gonna pick it up and make sure we get you taken care of, okay?
Yeah, thank you.
Mr. Maddox, I haven't excused you.
I'm going in my pocket. Yeah, man.
All right. All right. Miss Taylor, what's next for Mr. Maddox? We're gonna call today to get his medicine to him. What's next for Mr. Maddox?
Yes, he will have a return to court date in 2 weeks, which will be on March 8th, 2023 at 8:35 a.m.
All right, did you hear that, Mr. Maddox?
Yeah, my birthday's the 17th. I've been day job, been locking me up, and I missed December out here and Christmas. Yeah, my birthday, yeah, March 8th.
Your birthday is on the 17th. All right, but we want you to be doing well for your birthday, okay? Yes, sir.
Hey, tell Mr. Grady, hey, Holly Park, I said what's up, and his wife and Miss Brit, Holly and Miss Bridget, the judge, they was y'all was sad.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Miss Maddox, you're all set. I'll see you in a couple of weeks and we'll get that medicine.
I
Work to get that medicine
Black
to you
History
today.
Month, Black History, we celebrate, yeah, they got it.
All right. All right. Take care, Mr. Maddox. Bye-bye. All right. Thank you, Miss Taylor. All right, let's keep going. I am going to go now to Sammy Edwards. Miss Edwards, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Good morning, and good morning, Cyrell. Good morning to both of you.
Good morning.
All right, let's do it. I have for Miss Edwards, case number 200-440-7801. Miss Edwards, state your full name for me.
Sammy Edwards.
All right, good morning, and how are you doing today?
Good morning, I'm doing fine. How are you doing?
That's good. I'm doing very well. It seems like I haven't seen you in a while.
I know, and I missed you.
Oh, I missed you too. Do you have a cat in the background?
Yeah, she's
on my goodness
post. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Very good. I was like, something is moving in your background. I hope it's a cat. All right. Very good. Miss Edwards, tell me what's been going on with you since the last time I've seen you.
Well, I know what I want to tell you. I've joined the Adams Bustle Center, the recreation center, and I've been going.
Oh,
my doctor has been telling me forever. I know, right? And Cyrell goes with me, and we're doing a hula hoop class and water aerobics.
I love it. Come on, get that waist together. I see you.
Right? Ain't that right?
Yes.
I'm gonna have to come down there so I can show
you
up.
all doing it together.
Me too. Me too. Cyrell is a big help for me.
Yeah. I'm writing that down. You're doing a hula hoop class. I see you.
And Cyrell is too.
Very good. All right. Miss Edwards, have you been taking good care of yourself physically, mentally, and in every way?
Well, I think I've been I know I've been taking good care of myself physically, not physically, mentally and spiritually, but I'm starting to take better care of myself with this new gym membership. And I'm not complaining, don't want to go, because I really don't like working out or anything like that. But I've been going, Cyrell has been encouraging me, so that's what I've been doing, and that's good. That's a big thing for me.
I love it. I love it. All right. Have you been having any issues that you need us to assist you with? You work in your program.
No, I don't have any issues.
All right. You're in level 4 in phase 4. That means that you are almost there. And so I'm going to hear from your case manager as to whether or not, because in staffing, it was reported that you're doing well, that you're engaged in your treatment, and no issues were reported. So is there anything else to add, Mr. Green?
No, Your Honor, Ms. Edwards is doing fine. She is compliant with her court order, and she is working her program.
All right. Cyrell, do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, I don't have any questions. I just want to tell you, thank you. I think, in a lot of ways you advocate for people, and, even how you did for our last friend who went, like, folks, I work social service and people don't care. If you have problems and you need help, people don't care. And so, I really appreciate you advocating not only for other people here, but for us too. That means a lot. And it makes it bearable to come be here because you don't treat us like trash. So thank you.
Absolutely not, because you're not trash, you're people, just like me, right? Absolutely. All right, well, your mom is doing well, Ms. Edwards. I'm so proud of you. I can look back at notes. And I'm like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to send her back. She's gotta go back. And then all of those notes started changing. She's gonna work the program. She's doing it. Been encouraging you, and Cyrell, you have just been awesome. Thank you for being supportive so your mom could work the program, because I do believe that it is beneficial to her in spite of some other challenges that she may be having that are outside of the court's control. I believe this program has been beneficial to her.
I do too.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Yes. All right. Well, if nothing else, Mr. Green, what's next for Ms. Edwards?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Edwards will return for a face-to-face with me on March 15th at 10:35 a.m.
All right. Did you get that?
10:35, March 15th.
Yes. All right. Awesome. Good to see both of you. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your week and be safe.
Thank you.
And like Mr. Maddox said, it is Black History Month, so I need us to celebrate. Okay. Okay.
I have been celebrating in all of my Blackness. Yes, I have been. And we'll have a bigger celebration on Sunday. So I'm excited about that. Absolutely. Awesome. I'm actually going to sing a song for the Black History Sunday.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
Thank you.
I ain't going to tell y'all where I'm singing it, but I'm going to sing it.
I'll find you.
Even if the folks in the courtroom looking like, where? I'm not telling y'all. Y'all going to make me nervous and give me stage fright, but then my voice not going to sound right.
You'll be
there
awesome.
You go.
Thank you.
Awesome. All right, you all. Take care. Bye-bye. All right, let's keep going. I am ready. Is Mr. Mott on?
No, he was a face-to-face, Your Honor.
Oh, Mr. Mott was a face-to-face.
Yes,
okay,
ma'am.
Let me just call it and put his case number on. I was about to say, me and Mr. Mott were doing so well, but he's good. Z8058231. He's having a face-to-face today, and it is my understanding he's doing well. He'll have a return to court date on March 8th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. All right. I'm not certain where the attorneys are, but it's my understanding that Dominic Dodson and Mr. Holloway has to meet with them. So let's make sure you all are facilitating that while I keep going. I am ready now. I believe I have all phase ones. I don't see the jail on just yet. So I am ready to do our phase ones. So you have to take your hat off in the courtroom, okay? All right, very good. So let's go. Who do we have up first for phase one? Who wants to start? Miss Taylor, you want to call one of yours?
Sure, Your Honor. I'm sorry, she's actually not on, so I can't. Oh, I have Miss West.
All right, is Miss West on?
Yes, Miss Christy West,
What
and
is
I'm
she
sorry,
on?
Miss West, her device says iPhone. In the future, when you
Okay.
log on, make sure you put your name so the judge knows that you're here.
Okay.
Yes, I don't know you're here. Oh, that's the wrong iPhone. Sorry about that, Mr. Campbell. We'll get to you. Stay on mute though. Okay, let's go to the second iPhone. Let's try that one. Can you put Mr. Campbell's name on his?
Yeah.
Because, okay, no, I keep on bringing him back up. Hold on, I'll put it on right now. Because it's hard to do it. We have so many people. Very good. And so now that, oops, no, I won't do that. Ms. West, thank you for adding that. All right, Ms. West, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, very good. I have the following for you. Case number 210-443-3201. State your full name for me.
Christy Deshae West.
All right, how are you doing, Ms. West?
I'm doing fine.
All right, you're very new to the program. How are things going so far?
So far, pretty good. I got some things to work out as far as my insurance, so I can get into the mental health program. But
All right. I didn't hear you. One more time.
I plan on doing that today, getting things straightened out with my insurance.
Okay. So it's my understanding, and Ms. Taylor, correct me if I'm wrong, that her insurance is not active right now. And so that will allow her to get on the 1-800 number so she can get into services, because I need you to get into services immediately.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so on today, I'm not saying don't look at or try to clear up whatever you need to do with your insurance, but for today, I need you on the 1-800 number. I can't wait until things get cleared up with your insurance. I need you to be in compliance with the program, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome. Can I count on you to do that?
Yes, yes, you can.
All right, very good. You've been showing up for your testing?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, is there anything that you're having difficulties with other than getting you connected to services for your assessment and for your level of care? Are you having any difficulties with anything?
No, ma'am.
Okay, have you learned anything about yourself so far? You're still new.
Yeah, I guess I would say patience. I'm pretty patient.
Okay, all right, that's a good thing to be. That's a good thing to be. All right, very good. Miss Taylor, is there anything else that you want to report out as to Miss West?
No, Your Honor, I did say she had 2 pending drug screens, which the one from the 18th did come back negative, and there's still a pending test for February 20th.
All right, and she is testing
at GM's
twice a week.
Yes.
GM's. All right, wonderful. We'll wait to get those test results. You should be in good shape. Listen, Miss West, when you get on that 1-800 number, and then you're going to circle back to Miss Taylor today, I need you to be brutally honest with them about what's going on with you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you're going to be with me anyways, so you might as well get the biggest bang for your buck. It doesn't make sense for people to get on that 1-800 number and underreport, and then you're still going to be with me for 14 months, at least 14 months. That doesn't make sense to me. So while you're going to be here, you might as well make the best of it, right? Get everything you can, right? All right, I'm looking forward to you doing that, okay?
Okay.
All right, did you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, ma'am.
All right, Ms. Taylor, what's next?
Ms. West will have a return to court date of March 8th, 2023 at 8:35 a.m.
She's not in the facility, so it'll be 8:45. Let's do 8:45. All right, there, I'm saving the 8:35s for people that are in the facilities.
Okay.
All right, awesome, very good. All right, did you get that, Ms. West?
Yes, ma'am, I wrote it down.
All right, very good. I'm going to excuse you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Get on that 800 number now. So by the time Ms. Taylor finishes court, you'll have some information for her, okay?
Okay, I will.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. All right, Mr. Green, who do you have up next?
Yes, Your Honor. I have Janae Kennedy.
Is she on this morning?
Yes, she is under, I believe, Fire Tablet.
All right, good morning, Ms. Kennedy.
Good morning, Judge.
How are you this morning?
I'm good.
All right, very good. I have for Miss Kennedy, case number 190-444-0901. Miss Kennedy, please state your full name.
Dejanay Kennedy.
All right, Miss Kennedy. Are you doing well today?
Yes.
All right. I know that I had some discussions in staffing, and did you make it to team for your assessment?
Yes, we're in the process of doing the assessment. She's going to call me back today.
What you mean in the process?
We talked yesterday, and she said she was going to call me back today because she couldn't hear me. So she rescheduled the appointment for today. It was close to her getting off work.
All right, so I don't want you to wait for them to call you back. I need you to call them, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Because I need to make sure you get that assessment done to make sure that we're aligning you with the proper services, okay?
Okay.
All right, awesome. What else is going on with you?
Nothing at the moment. Just looking for a job. That's about it.
Are you working your program?
Yes.
What are you doing to work the program?
I'm just going to drop right now.
Okay. All right, so you are fairly new. And so you've been going to your drops. You're not missing any drops, right?
No.
All right, very good. And so I'm very proud of you that you're showing up for your drops, okay?
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. And so I need you today to have that assessment with team, because I really need to make sure we have you with the right services. And I need you to be honest with them about where you are and the things you're going through and the things that you're experiencing, okay?
Okay.
All right. Do you have any questions for me today, Miss Kennedy?
No, ma'am.
None? All right. Mr. Green?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Kennedy is back in compliance with the program. There was a few communication issues that I think we have solved, but at this time, I have no other issues with Ms. Kennedy, and she is working the program as directed.
All right, very good. Would Ms. Kennedy's return to court date be March 8th at 8:45 a.m.?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Kennedy, did you get that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome. Do well. We're here if you need us. Don't hesitate to reach out, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You're excused.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Taylor.
Yes, I have Miss Deja Adams. Miss Adams, can you please cut on your camera?
All right, good morning, Miss Adams.
Good morning.
Joe had it. I moved on. I can't remember now. But it's people, Dominic Dodson. That's the one. And then there's somebody else that needs the attorney. Okay.
I just spoke with Mr. Holloway, Your Honor. So the only person I need to speak with is Mr. Dodson. I also spoke with the new intake as well.
Okay, very good. Wonderful. Okay, let's do it for Miss Adams. I have the following for Miss Adams. Seems like I just saw you the other day. Where are you going today? Made up, Miss Adams. I see you. Where you going?
I was about to say I was going to see a man about a dog, but I'm going.
Girl, you've been hanging around somebody from the South. Where you going, Miss Grandma? Yes, that was the standard answer. Going to see a man about a dog. Okay, ma'am. You too young to know anything about that.
That's why I just showed you my grandma. She be saying that.
Okay.
But
right, well,
I'm on my way to go. But we on our way to go help me find some housing. You know, it's like apartments and housing and stuff, so I can move in my own house.
All right, very good, very good. All right, well, we want you to be able to move in your own place and stay there, okay?
Yeah.
All right, so we want to make sure you're doing what you're supposed to do in order to stay there, right?
Definitely.
All right, very good. Let me place your case number. On the record, I have case number Z8082801, and I also think that Popoff is on Mr. Quick. And so I'm going to add you to the screen. All right, Miss Adams, state your full name for me. Uh-oh, bad connection now. Uh-oh, we lost her.
There she
Hey,
is.
Sir Adams, you kicked me out.
All right, you back? Okay, state your name for me.
Daisha Adams.
All right, thank you. Who has Miss Adams' case?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to have you present. I'm just grabbing a folder. I'm right here. I can hear you. Go right ahead.
Yes, so Miss Adams is new to our program. Miss Adams was just admitted on February 8th. She is working her program. She is testing at ATS, which her tests on February 9th, the 13th, and the 15th have all come back negative. She does have a pending test. Yes, she does have a pending test for February 20th. Miss Adams is employed, and as she stated, she's looking for independent housing, but she do currently have dependent housing with her grandmother. So she is doing well at this time, and she does receive her services at Popoff.
All right, very good. We just lost Miss Adams again. Are you still with us?
I'm back. It came back on.
All right. All right, Mr. Quick, can you place your name on the record for us?
We can't hear you, Mr. Quick. Did you connect to the audio? Because now you're muted.
He is connected. We still can't hear you. All right, Mr. Quick, we're not able to hear you. All right, Miss Adams, have you been showing up for your services at Popoff?
Yeah, I just recently, last week, they had double scheduled me to see Miss Holmes. So my appointment was originally the 15th on the 15th, but I seen her and talked to her on the 13th on a Monday. So she told me that I didn't have to worry about seeing her on the 15th, just rescheduled to come back in the following week. So I had talked to her, but she did the reassessment and everything.
All right, very good. And what have you been doing to stay on track?
I just been staying to myself, and I've been pacing myself, and I call myself not being around no bad influence or negativity or none of that. I to keep myself to stay on the right track. So I have just been picking up hours at work, so I don't have no reason to see nobody else. So I've been picking up shifts just so I can stay out the way.
All right. Well, hopefully, as you are getting services at Popoff, they are going to teach you how to be able to interact with people and still have some good outcomes and still make some good decisions.
I'm learning how to do that as well. I'm learning how to talk to people without having to be like, let me get a shot or whatever the case may be. So I'm learning how to talk to people without getting under the influence and being tempted to drink just because I see them doing it. Yeah, I learned a lot about that.
All right, very good, very good. All right, Mr. Quick, did you get it fixed? We still cannot hear you. We still can't hear you. All right, Miss Taylor, no, who has Miss Adams?
Yes, it's me, Your Honor.
All right, Miss Taylor, is there anything you'd like to add as to Miss Adams? You reported that she's at Popoff, she's doing well, she's connected to her services. I know we had a little bump in the road, but it seems like she has course corrected. Is that correct?
Yes, she's doing well.
All right, very good, very good. Anything else from any of the other team members as to Miss Adams? No. All right, what's next for Miss Adams?
Miss Adams will return to court on March 8th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m.
All right, did you get that, Miss Adams?
Did she say 8:45 on March the 8th?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, well, I got it. Copy that.
All right, very good. Well, you go get your housing today. Mr. Quick, if there's something you need to report out, first I invite you to our staffing. I think he was at our staffing yesterday, was he? I can't remember. It's been
Yes,
so
he
much
was,
work.
but the sound didn't work yesterday either.
Okay, so we gotta get
Hold
that
on.
together.
My grandma just fell trying to pump this gas, and I got to get out the car to go help her.
Okay, but you can leave. I hope your grandmother is fine, okay?
Okay.
All right. I don't know why you had your grandma pumping gas
All right.
anyways. And you sit in the car.
Because she told me not to move until I got off the court.
Okay, go help your grandma. Okay, all right. We'll have to do something different. We'll have to get your sound together, Mr. Quick. Okay? We still cannot hear you. Nope. All right. All right, let's do it. I have to keep going. Let's do it. I have some traffic matters that I must attend to very quickly. So if you are on traffic matters, please turn on your camera so that I can call your cases and get you squared away. Thank you.
Your Honor, just for the record, I am here on behalf of Attorney Ryan Hill for a traffic matter. Brittany Agala.
Okay, did you let Ms. Mack know that?
I did, Your Honor,
Okay.
and I did confirm that the officer has not appeared.
All right, very good. I'm getting ready to call the whole traffic docket right now. It's not that many, so let's do it. I have first up. Where did these come from? Are these are on my docket?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're at 8:35.
Yes.
I don't know why they did that. Okay, SX 416-922-91 for Ahmed Al Heidi, who is representing that individual.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this court, Ben Werbley, and good to see you, Judge, on behalf of that defendant.
All right, good morning, Mr. Werbley. Good to see you as well. It's my understanding this matter was scheduled for a formal hearing at 8:35. It's now 9:59 a.m. and no officer has checked in. I'll entertain your motion.
For those reasons, Judge, we'll move to dismiss at this time.
All right, your motion is granted. Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
for your
Judge.
patience
Good
this
seeing you. Have a
morning.
great day.
Okay, you do the same.
Thank you.
What's that?
That's the rest of it on the track.
Okay, very good. I am ready on last name Ayala Hernandez, case number SX 416-41741.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Who's
Attorney
here?
Jessica Warfield, standing in place of Attorney of Record Ryan Hill on behalf of this defendant.
All right, thank you, Attorney Porfield. This matter was also scheduled for a formal hearing at 8:35 a.m. It is now 9:59 a.m. and the officer has not checked in. Your motion.
Yes, Your Honor. Based off of those reasons, I'm making a motion to have this matter dismissed against my client.
Thank you. I'm dismissing it without prejudice. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. I am ready on Waleed Al Garib. I have case numbers SX 417-2017, counts 1 and 2. Who's representing this client?
I am, Your Honor. Good morning, Joe Yatuma on behalf of the defendant.
All right, thank you. And let me find you, and I found you.
All
All right, good to see you, counsel.
Likewise, Your
All
Honor.
right, both of these matters were scheduled for a formal hearing at 8:35 a.m. and the officers have failed to sign in. I'm
Your
satisfied.
Honor.
I've given ample time. I'll entertain your motion.
If I may, Your Honor, Sergeant Martin is actually here. He's right there.
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor. Sergeant Martin.
I did have.
Okay, did you check in with the clerk?
I did, Your Honor. We were talking to
Okay.
the Assistant Prosecutor Paula Cole, but she had to go on to another matter before we concluded our plea-
That's
our
okay.
plea
Did you
bargain.
get an offer from the people?
I did, Your Honor. My client is not very happy with it. I mean, I would like to talk to Paula Cole again and the Sergeant Martin if possible.
Then I'll pass on this and you all can let my clerk know when you're ready to call it. And officer, my clerk did indicate that you did in fact check in. Her apologies. She just accidentally put this in the wrong stack.
Thank you, Your
Okay?
Honor.
All right, very good. We'll pass on it. Okay. That's okay. All right. All right, I am ready on Atkins, Stacy Atkins. I have case number SX 414-59851. Are the parties present on Atkins?
Good morning, Your Honor. Eugene Black on behalf of Stacy Atkins. It's my understanding at this point, in speaking with Ms. Cole, that Trooper Cameron Wagner has not appeared as of yet.
All right, thank you, counsel. I'll entertain your motion at this time.
Your Honor, based on the reasons that Mr. Wagner has not appeared for this formal hearing, asking for a dismissal.
Thank you, counsel. Your motion is granted. The matter is dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. I am ready on Shannon Azo. I have case number SX 416-41081. Counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. John Calabat representing the defendant.
Thank you. Good morning to you. Now, counsel, I have a recommendation from the people to dismiss this matter without prejudice. Is that your understanding?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, then I am going to dismiss the matter without prejudice. Thank you so much for your patience on this morning. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. You too, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
All right, take care. All right, and then we just have that one that I passed on. All right, let's go back to it. I'm ready to return to the specialty court docket. Thank you all for your patience. I believe, Mr. Green, you were up for another case to call. You may do so at this time.
Yes, Your Honor, I have Shanita Harris.
Okay, do you have anyone else in favor? Because some people got on kind of late. If others were on, let's try to call them. I don't know if you were paying attention, so it might not matter. It might not have been. So much going on. Never mind. I'm just wishful thinking. Okay. That's okay. All right, here we go. Let's do it. For Ms. Harris, I am going to pin you, Ms. Harris. Good morning to you.
Morning.
How are you this morning?
I'm blessed.
Yes, you are. Let me place your case number on the record. Z808-4371. State your full name for the record.
Shanita Lynn Harris.
All right, Ms. Harris, how have things been going with you?
It's been kind of slow, but I'm hanging on in there.
Okay, all right. And so you're working your program, doing the things that you need to do?
Yes, and I like jams where I drop at because we can go early and get it over with, girl.
There you go. All right, I'll be okay.
I like that.
All right, very good. Very good. I'm glad. And so hopefully some of the individuals that are in the courtroom, you will take heed to that. Go early, get it over with. Because when you miss tests, I'm not accepting excuses. So go early and get it over with. All right. Ms. Harris, we had some conversation in staffing. And so I need them to look, I need your, let's see. I was told that you're only meeting with your therapist one time per month, okay?
Yes.
And so I need them to reassess you, and I need them to come up with a treatment plan, because one time per month does not satisfy the standard. And I understand you may have been doing some things with them before you came to us, but we need to know what's going on right now, okay?
When she did, okay, Your Honor, she suggested twice a week or something, and I told her once a month was fine. So I'll give Ms. Fisher, my therapist, a call and reassess that.
And you bring up a good point, Ms. Harris. When a therapist, this is for the whole courtroom, when your therapist says this is what you need to do, you do not have the option in this program to say, no, I want to do less. You can tell them you want to do more, but not less. So if this is for everybody, not just you, Ms. Harris. So if your therapist is saying, I need to see you every day, you can't say, well, I only want to see you one time per week. No, you can say, I want to see you every hour. That's fine, but you cannot reduce what the therapist has recommended. They are the professionals. And so, Mr. Green, I need you to follow up with Ms. Fisher and let her know that we do not leave treatment plans at the hands or for the participants to make a decision. That we rely on the professionals to make the recommendations to the court or to make the decision so that the court can make sure that their recommendations are being followed. Okay, so do that for me, Mr. Green.
Yes, Your Honor. And just to clarify too, Ms. Harris was receiving services with them before she came to us. So
Yes.
this was already put in place before she was in the program. So I just wanted to make sure that that was on record that she had that.
Yes, and I indicated that earlier, that I understood she had been seeing them before she came to us. But we still have to satisfy the standards and best practices for the program. One time per month is not satisfying the best practices. So that's why I need her to be reassessed as to where she is now. I'm looking at just notes that, you know, she's had some stuff that's happened. She's had some losses. She's had a positive screen. And so that we need a reassessment for what's happening here and now so that she can meet the mandates of the program. Okay?
Will do, Your Honor.
All right, awesome, awesome. Ms. Harris, what else is going on with you?
Well, I'm trying to get to level 2, then 3, 4, 5. So I'm positive about it. I thought it was
Yes,
a joke
ma'am.
at first. I thought this was a joke, but now it's real. And this is my life. And I'm feeling good. I'm feeling very good these days, Your Honor. Positive.
Very good. Very good. All right, this is your life. And listen, while you're here with us, you might as well make the best of it, right?
Yes, yes.
Get everything you can from us, drain us, attach to, you know, tap into those resources that we're going to make available to you, because you might as well get everything you can get since you're going to be here with us anyways, right?
Yes, yes.
All right, awesome. Awesome. Do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, Your Honor, I'm doing good. I'm stable with it.
All right, very good. Mr. Green, was there anything else you wanted to report out as to Ms. Shanita Harris?
Oh, Your Honor, Ms. Harris is working the program and she is compliant, so I have no issues at this time.
All right, very good. All right. Did you see her face, Mr. Green? She
No, I didn't
was
see
like,
it.
nah.
Proud of
All right.
myself.
You should be. We are proud of you too. Keep going. Keep working, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Attorney Warfield, was there anything you wanted to add as to Ms. Harris?
Very quickly, Miss Harris, keep going. Keep going.
How
see
you
the
doing?
changes in you already. I'm doing well. You see the changes happening already.
Yes.
Keep going. I promise it gets better, okay?
Yes. Thank you.
All right. Very good. Okay. Intake. Okay. All right. Very good. Mr. Green, what's next?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Harris will return to court on March 8th, 2023 at 8:35 a.m.
All right. Let's do 8:45.
8:45, I'm sorry.
All right. Very good. Did you get that, Ms. Harris?
Yes, is that Zoom?
Is that on Zoom? Yes, ma'am. Unless
Okay.
Mr. Green call you and tell you need to come in person. You're going to be on Zoom, okay?
All right, got you.
All right. Enjoy your day, ma'am.
You do the same.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. All right, Miss Taylor, who do you have up next?
I have Miss Elizabeth Stevenson. Miss Stevenson, cut your camera back on, please, and unmute yourself.
All right.
Yes,
Good morning,
ma'am.
Miss Stevenson.
You gotta cut your camera on back on, Miss Stevenson.
Well, okay, let's see. Start my video. Okay. Come on.
Okay, now, Miss Stevenson, we can't come to court with
Good.
head rags, bed rags, and in the bed. So I'm gonna put you back in the pile. Y'all make sure y'all clients are court
I'm
ready.
on bed.
No,
I'm on bed rest. I apologize.
I understand, but you're in court though. You're in court. All right, y'all make sure your clients are ready to see me before I
Yes,
pin
Your
them.
Honor.
Who do we have up next?
Other than Miss Stevenson, she was my last one, and then Miss Coleman.
Okay, I'm holding off Miss Coleman for
Right
right now.
there.
Let me get some other people done. Please
Oh,
mute
there you
yourself.
go.
If I have not called your case, please mute yourself. Thank you. Stay muted unless I ask you to unmute. Mr. Green, who do we have up next?
Yes, Your Honor, I have Devin Crunk.
All right, good morning, Mr. Cronk.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you this morning, sir?
Actually, great.
Oh, and I get a smile. Uh-oh, what's going on? Wait, let me place a case number on the record. I have the following for you. I have case number 1904661-901. State your full name for me, Mr. Cronk.
Devin Crunk.
All right, what was that big smile for? I want to know.
No, I'm warrant free now. Yesterday I took care of my last warrant that I had outstanding. And I got a call around midnight last night from an attorney at Washtenaw County courthouse. And I get off probation today at 11 a.m. So this will be the last thing I need to take care of. And then I'm legal free in life and I could finally live in peace.
All right, and hopefully, and live peaceful. I don't want you to just live in peace. I want you to live peaceful. That means you're going to bring peace everywhere you go. You're going to be the carrier of peace.
Yeah, legal wise, yes.
Okay, well, I want you to be peaceful in every respect.
Well, no, there's six kids in my household, so peaceful isn't really an option.
You said that's relative, right?
Yeah.
I understand. I promise you, I understand. All right, very good. Mr. Crump, you look different. Are things different for you this time around?
Yeah, I just, I know a lot of people will say, well, you ran from your issues for a long time and stuff. Well, realistically, I ran because I needed to find myself before I could take care of any problems or at least try and fake it until I make it. So I just did a lot of growing up in the process, and I had to let people go out of my life and realize what is best for me in life. So with that being said, I've found myself and what I want to be in life. So yeah, it's looking a lot more brighter than it was in the past.
All right, that's awesome. That's awesome. Listen, I know that you have connected with services through Team Wellness. How is that going?
Good. I go the 24th to meet with the therapist and then the 6th for the evaluation, psych eval.
All right. Awesome. So you want to make sure you keep those dates, right?
Yeah, no, I have the paper. It's on the fridge.
Very good. I also learned in staffing that there is, and I don't want to put it out on the screen, but there is a product or it is prescription that you've been given on an as-needed basis. It's not allowed in the program. So you're going to have some conversation with Mr. Green. He'll fill you in. You'll need to go back to your prescribing doctor and let them know that you need a non-narcotic. You cannot take that while you're in the program at no time. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So have some conversation with Mr. Green about what we talked about, but that's effective immediately. There are non-narcotic medications that are available. Okay?
Yeah.
Did you hear that? All right. Very good. And then if you have some questions or what have you, Mr. Green, you can always circle back to me, or we can go in a breakout room or what have you, because there are certain things I don't, put on YouTube. And so we can talk about that. All right, Mr. Cronk?
Yes.
All right, very good. Do you have, I'm really proud of your progress so far. You're hanging in there, you're taking care of business.
I dislike the fact on how slow the process is. I wish it was kind of a little bit more like standard probation, where like they tell you these are the things that need to be done and not really do them at your pace, but if I could start doing work program and stuff, but I know that Mr. Green had said I couldn't do that until like phase 2 or 3. So I just wish I can get like more of the ball rolling. But you know, it's a process.
It is, it's a process, and this is not like regular probation. And so what we want to make sure at all times is that we're not setting people up for failure. And that's why best practices have us in phases. Because if you overload people, you can set them up for failure. And then if you underload them, you can also set them up for failure. So they came up with this great grid that, of course, we're required to follow as closely as possible. So work with us. It is a process. Okay.
All right.
All right. Very good. Do you have any questions for the team this morning?
I do not.
All right, Mr. Green, is there anything additional that you want to add as to Mr. Cronk?
No, Your Honor, at this time, Mr. Cronk is working the program and doing all of the things that he needs to do. And at this time, I have no other issues.
All right, very good. What's next for Mr. Cronk?
Mr. Cronk will return to court on March 8th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Cronk?
Yes, I did.
All right, awesome. It's good to see you. You're taking good care of yourself, right?
Of course.
All right, very good. Keep up the great work that you're doing. I'll see you on the 8th, but we're here if you need us, okay?
All right. Thank you.
And then, Mr. Green, make sure you all circle back today because this is effective immediately about what we talked about in staffing.
Will do, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. All right, Mr. Cronk, you're good. Take care.
Thank you.
All right, let's keep going. Who do we have up next?
All right, if Miss Elizabeth Stevenson is ready, we can go ahead with her case. Miss Stevenson, can you cut your camera back on and unmute yourself?
I got a courtroom full. I'm not trying to wait.
Yeah, if not, then we can proceed to
let me
Mr.
just-
Green.
And you probably
No,
need
my
to-
hair fell out because my cancer came back. So that's the only reason I had the scarf on. It's very embarrassing.
No,
Okay,
you're
Miss-
fine, Miss Stevenson.
No, that's
you're
why I had the
fine.
scarf on because my
Okay.
cancer came
Okay.
back. So my hair fell out.
Okay, Miss Stevenson, listen, I need you, Miss Taylor is gonna go in a breakout room because I know that you're on bed rest, but you've got a test. You've got to go test.
I'm going to jams. I asked, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I asked for the directions. I told her I would go to go test.
Yeah, she's gonna go test today, Your Honor.
She's gonna go test today?
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. And then we'll get her on for her testing a minimum of 3 times per week.
Mm-hmm.
And we're paying for it. Is that correct, Miss Taylor?
Yes, because she's a phase 1 defendant.
Yes, ma'am. So we'll be paying for it, okay, Miss Stevenson?
Thank you.
All right, very good. Let me place your case number because I want you to get going so you can go test and do the things that you need to do. And listen, make sure that you are communicating with your case manager because she didn't know that that's why you had the scarf on. So if you want to put your scarf on, I'm gonna turn you, hold on.
I'm sorry.
If you want to
I
put
apologize.
your scarf, hold on, Miss Stevenson, let me finish. Miss Stevenson, you okay today?
Yes, no, I'm just in pain. I don't take any pain medicine because I can't. So I'm just immobile. I have a fractured left leg and right ankle, so and fluid on both of my knees. But I've been going to Central City, my outpatient, meet with my therapist, and I go to NA meetings virtually.
Okay. It's just something seems a little bit different with you, Miss Stevenson. So listen, I need you to go test immediately.
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm also noticing that it seems like you're so much healthier when you're in inpatient treatment. Just an observation I've made, that as soon as you come home, you have like a plethora of health issues. As soon as you come home, that's a
I had an
pattern that I'm
accident.
noticing. I understand. I'm just telling you what I've noticed. And so, Miss Taylor, I need her to go and test. I think we talked about Central City, that we're going to get her set up with, did we talk about that? That she's
Yes,
going,
Your
is she
Honor.
going to, are we using Central City or are we gonna send her to team?
You wanted to switch her to
I,
team.
Yes, ma'am. We're gonna switch you to our provider, to Team Wellness. I need you with our provider. Okay,
yes, ma'am.
so Miss Taylor will work with you to let you know what needs to happen. Okay, and so
Yes,
I
ma'am.
want you at Team Wellness. I need you to go and test, and then Miss Taylor.
Yes.
I really want to get Ms. Stevenson and you and the team together with our clinical assessor, because I just realized that there is a pattern and I'm concerned. I'm
That
concerned.
pattern, what do you mean?
Just the pattern I just told you. How you do very well physically when you're in inpatient treatment. And as soon as you're released, it's like you have all of these health challenges. And I have to follow up on patterns. I just have to
I had
follow up
health
on
challenges
patterns.
inpatient, Judge. I had
I
health
know,
challenges
but not to the
inpatient.
point where, not like you're having now, to where bed rest, debilitating,
I have fluid on my
no.
knees. I have fluid on
I
my knees
understand.
and my feet swelled up. I had no
Mhm.
control over that.
I understand. I just want to make sure that I'm looking at everything that I should be looking at to help you for a lifetime, Ms. Stevenson, okay?
I mean, I
Okay, can I
don't,
do that?
yes, ma'am, I just don't understand what, it's like you penalizing me because I got
I haven't
injured.
penalized you with anything. I don't know why you're thinking you're being penalized. I haven't
No, I'm
penalized
saying you
you.
said it's a
I just said
pattern.
I'm concerned. That's
You said
all.
it's a pattern. I don't understand. You said it's a
But
pattern.
that's not a penalty. I want to make sure that you're not making yourself believe something that's not true. Because I said I'm
Oh
recognizing a
my
pattern.
goodness.
That's not a penalty. That's an observation. Okay?
You said making, but I'm making sure that I
But Miss
understand what you said.
Stevenson, you're not getting a sanction or anything today. You're in good
No, I
standing.
know.
There are no
No,
issues.
I'm not. But no, I'm saying I'm making sure I understand what she said. That she's making sure that I'm not. I'm not saying like making myself believe something that's not true. I'm not saying this. The doctors say this. I went to the emergency room, and this is
That's
what they put on
Miss
me.
Stevenson, hold on. We're not gonna put all of your medical information on YouTube. When I said I don't want you to believe something that's not true, I was specifically referencing to, you said that I was penalizing you. And so that's what I was speaking to. Nobody's penalizing you. You've not received a sanction. In fact, I'm concerned. That's what I said. I'm concerned. So that's the only thing I was referencing to about you not believing something that's not true, okay? So
I'm
what we're going
concerned
to
as
do
well.
is, okay, well then that makes all of us concerned, because I'm certain I'm not the only one that's concerned on the team. So what I'm indicating to Ms. Taylor is that we are going to switch you to Team Wellness, which is our provider for our program, one of our providers. We're gonna switch you to Team Wellness. And then Ms. Taylor, I know that our clinical assessor started on today, but I want to get you, the clinical assessor, and let's meet and then bring Ms. Stevenson in so we can come up with a good plan, the team.
Yes.
And I say me and you, but I'm talking about the team. And so we can make sure we have a plan that really works for Ms. Stevenson to prepare her so that when she leaves this court, she's still able to do well, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and let's do that on short order.
Okay.
Okay, very good. All right, Ms. Stevenson, do you have any questions for the team today?
No, ma'am. I'm speechless. I'm confused. That's all. But
Okay, well, we're gonna get you unconfused, all right? I've given Ms. Taylor some instructions, so make sure you're taking her call so she can tell you what you need to do, because when she tells you what you need to do, that's gonna be coming from me, all right? So for today,
okay, and I
I wanna
contact
make
her as
sure,
well.
Hold
I
on, Ms.
contact her as
Stevenson.
well. Yes, ma'am.
That's great. That's great. And so I want you to make sure that we're gonna give us an opportunity to get together to come up with this plan that's going to include you. But for today, I need you to go and test, okay? Do a full PIM.
Yes, ma'am. I told her I would go. I never had a problem with it.
Okay, wonderful. Then let's get that done. And then Ms. Taylor, when will I see Ms. Stevenson again? I need to see her next, I think we're out next week. Yeah.
Yes, we
it's
are,
back
Your
in.
Honor.
Okay.
So she'll be
Go
right
ahead.
back on March 8th, which will be 2 weeks. March 8th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m.
Thank
All
you.
right. Yes. But we'll have some things in line for her before that time, right, Ms. Taylor?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Okay, very
Yes.
good. All right, Ms. Stevenson, I think I did not
Yes,
put your
ma'am.
case number on the record. I have case number U601-25121. State your full name for me.
Elizabeth Stevenson.
All right, thank you. So I'm going to see you on Zoom again on March 8th. Make sure that whatever area you're in, that it's well lit, because I can't really see you. And so I want to make
Oh, I
sure that,
apologize. Yes.
no, that's okay. I'm not gonna have you do it now because we're at the end. But make sure you're in a space where I can see you. And then I need you to be communicating with Ms. Taylor the rest of this week so I can put a plan together to address my concerns, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I keep her abreast of everything that's going on. But
All
no
right,
problem.
wonderful. All right, wonderful. Continue to do that, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. Have a good rest of the day and the rest of the week. Okay, bye-bye.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, let's keep going. Who do we have up next?
Yes, Your Honor. We have Martina Bradford.
All right, Ms. Bradford, good morning to you.
And Your Honor, did you
Ms.
get my
Bradford
text
on?
message?
Good morning.
Okay, y'all stop it. I don't have a text from you. Nope, I don't, it didn't come through.
Okay, I'll
You know,
send it
these are
again.
hit or miss. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, I need to save her for later. If they have issues, they will come later. Okay, so I'll put her in the stack for later. I'll recall Ms. Bradford later. Let's keep going. Who do we have next?
Your Honor, J. Rue Campbell, and he is on
right,
under
good
the name
morning.
iPhone.
Okay. I thought we changed his, but okay. Change it for me. Good morning, Mr. Campbell.
Good morning.
All right, can you get in a little more light?
Yeah.
Do that for me. All right, there you are. Now I can see you. Okay, let me place your case numbers on the record. I have the following. SP 116-0104, counts 2 and 3. SP 127-8775, counts 1 and 2. SP 131-9053, counts 1 and 2. Case number SP 139-6127, counts 1, 2, and 3. And case number SP 139-61311. Mr. Campbell, state your full name for me.
J. Rue Campbell.
All right, how are you doing this morning, Mr. Campbell?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. What's that smile for? Tell me what's going on.
I'm just in a good mood. Just feel like I'm moving forward with a lot of stuff that I was kind of stuck on in my life.
Okay, that's a good thing. Then I'm gonna smile back at you. Before I smile with people, I want to know what they smiling about. They might be smiling about like the judge look a mess today and smiling. I don't want to smile with nobody about that. All right, Mr. Campbell, tell me what you have been doing so far.
I went and got a support dog, and then just really working out for real, trying to think if I'm gonna still try to chase that football dream, or if I'm gonna just wrap it up. I had like 2 surgeries, and like I could still feel them from time to time. So it'd be like I might just have to just stop football, but I don't know.
Okay, all right. I'm glad to hear that you told me you got a support dog. I'm glad to hear that. Is it working for you? Do you like it?
Yeah, I like him. He cool.
Okay, what kind of dog did you get?
He like a bully mixed with a pit bull, so he might get like kind of big. Yeah. But
Okay, now you're not gonna be trying to take him on the airplane and stuff, right?
I mean, I probably would. He's supposed to be man's best friend.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, I just want you to know I'm that passenger that get mad when people come on with them dogs. I sure do, because I'm allergic to them, and they make my trip hard for me depending on how close they sitting to me. Yeah. I'm one of them passengers. You'll see me like this. This how I be looking at them. Like, for real, on my flight. But listen, I'm glad you got a support dog. That's making you smile as well. And so listen, are you making some good moves and good decisions for yourself?
Yes.
All right, very good. And so I don't want to get into the medical part, but what I'm going to ask you is just generally, are you following the doctor's orders?
I was supposed to go get a refill of my prescription. That's the only thing that I can say that I messed up on. I didn't do that yet, but I will be doing that though.
Well, when are you going to do that?
I guess today when I go take the drug test.
All right, I need you to do that on today.
Okay.
It's very important that we follow the doctor's orders. We won't know what works and what doesn't work if we're not doing it the way that it's been prescribed, okay?
Okay.
So can I count on you to go get that prescription today?
Yes.
All right, very good, very good. I need all of you to be well, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. You mentioned earlier that you had some surgeries. Are you taking care of yourself as a result of those surgeries?
Yeah, but one of them is my foot, and it's kind of hard because it's like, it's like that's one of the main things we use and stuff. So I don't know exactly how I'm gonna end up like maneuvering with it. I think that I can possibly get like a special shoe made because it was like just a small piece of the bone that had like broke off. But I think that like with them like just making like a curve in the shoe or something like that, like it possibly like make it feel better. But I ain't get to that stage yet.
Okay. All right. All right. Very good. Just want to make sure you're taking good care of yourself. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How's your housing situation?
It's pretty good.
Okay. Did you move into the house yet?
Yes.
All right. And it's a good area? You're doing okay there?
Yes. I would say yes.
All right. Very good. I know Mr. Scott, he's been helping you to get some things together.
Yep. I saw him yesterday evening.
Okay. All right. Very good. Make sure you're communicating to your case manager what you need, because anything that we can do to help out, we want to do that. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Very good. All right. Now, you went to team?
Which man?
Team Wellness.
Oh,
did you have an
yes.
appointment at Team Wellness?
Yeah. I did go there. I forgot how many days. I think like maybe like 4 days ago, 5 days ago.
All right. Did anything happen at team that I need to know about?
No, it was a cool little vibe. They'll tell you we had a nice time. I ain't gonna say it like that because like I am going through court stuff, but like yeah, like it did nothing happened. Nothing happened.
All right. The reason I bring it up, Mr. Campbell, is because when you go to our third-party providers, they are providing a service on behalf of the court. So want to make sure we're not giving them a hard time, being cooperative and not combative, and that you're following instructions. If there is a problem, you have your case manager you can reach out to. You can dial into the court. You can call the courtroom. You're gonna have a counselor that you can reach out to. You have a mentor, Mr. Scott, that you can reach out to. But becoming combative or not participating is not an option, okay? That's what I'll say.
Okay.
All right. And so, because here's the thing, I have to make sure that I'm not placing our providers in harm's way. So when people go to our providers and they're not being cooperative or they become combative, what I am telling the providers to do is to call the police, have them picked up and brought to the Wayne County Jail, and then I'll see them on the video. I don't want that to happen to anybody in the program, and this is for everybody that's in the courtroom. But because of the state of the world and people are concerned about their safety, you turn on the news, you understand why people have to be concerned about their safety. We see stuff pop off every day, not just in Detroit, but all over this country. And so I'm saying to our providers, when you don't feel safe or somebody is becoming combative, call the police, let us know, and I'll see them in the jail. I don't want that for any of our participants, but I'm never going to put our providers at risk. I can't do it. It's not fair to them. They're providing a service for us. They're trying to help us help you. And that's for everybody in the courtroom. And so I can't put them at risk. So, got it?
I got you.
All right, very good. What questions do you have for the team today?
Just about getting my license and I guess just work, because while I'm on a tether, I got good communication with home confinement, the people that I'm supposed to talk to about when I'm moving around with the tether and stuff. So I just want to really just get off to a clean start and, the best way possible so I can, start taking care of my child and just living a good life instead of focusing on stuff that happened at Cass or, how my life end up just being.
All right. And so listen, Miss Warfield, talk to us about his license, because I told him the last time he was here, we wanted to work on getting him. I can't give you a license, the Secretary of State does, but we want to make sure it was nothing on our end holding you up. So Miss Warfield, what do you have for us on that?
So Mr. McCarty actually reviewed the Mr. Campbell's driving record. To our understanding, 36th District is not holding him up. However, I was actually going to reach out to Ms. Mack because we want to make sure it's not in another court. And if it is in another court, we're going to make provisions for that as well through Mr. McCarty. I also wanted to make a comment. I did look at Mr. Campbell's stipulations with Oakland County in regards to that tether. He is able to leave for work, medical reasons, court, attorney visits, and things of that nature. So he is set. I know that was a question in regards to him possibly getting a job. He can go do that. But for the license, we are under the impression that it's not 36 and maybe another court, but we are still working on figuring exactly what that is and what we need to do for that, Mr. Campbell. So we're almost there.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
All right. And so, Mr. Green, thank you, Attorney Warfield. We said that we would connect him with employment resources. Mr. Morgan has a list of employers that he, or an employer that we have been working directly with, and he's saying people are getting hired. So can we connect Mr. Campbell? I know we wanted him to get into the house and all that good stuff, but a priority to him is his ability to take care of his daughter, and he needs to be able to work in order to do that. So where are we with connecting him with those resources?
Yes, Your Honor. I actually have that resource. I have the referral documentation that I can use, and I will be giving that to Mr. Campbell and getting that situated. So yeah, he did express to me yesterday that he was wanting to get employment and that he was wanting to get himself, going, getting things moving in the right direction. So I am on that, and we are going to be working towards that. So I will be calling Mr. Campbell within the next few days about it.
All right. Did you hear that, Mr. Campbell?
Yes.
All right. Very good. Very good. Miss Warfield. Oh, did I lose her?
She went to the breakout room.
Okay, that's okay. Mr. Fikens, is it okay if we send you the SOS for Mr. Campbell and have you just take a quick look at it?
That'd be fine, Judge. I'd be happy to do so.
All right, Miss Matt, because I know you've been an expert on those things for us for some time. And so,
I'll try my best.
all right, so Mr. Campbell, I want Mr. Fikens to look at that just very quickly for you and see if it's reinstatement fees or if do you know if you have other traffic matters in other places?
No, not for real. I mostly every time I got pulled over, it was in Detroit. So
okay, let's give us an opportunity to give that to Mr. Fikens. I'm going to have you hang on, and I'm going to take you off the pen. I'm going to have you hang on while Mr. Fikens, my clerk is sending that over to him right now, while he looks at it, and then maybe he can tell you, Mr. Fikens, I don't know if you want to go in a breakout room with him.
Yeah,
Yes.
probably, Judge.
Okay. Okay, so Mr. Campbell, we'll make sure you go into a breakout room with Mr. Fikens. And then Mr. Fikens, I would like you to at least make the record so I'm not starting from scratch the next time I see him as to what he needs to do to get his license. That's what we're looking for. What's holding him up? All right, very good. Mr. Campbell, do you feel like you have enough support right now to make sure you stay on track?
to be honest, not for real, because like I keep telling people, like my close friends, even like who my biological father is, he not black, like he like Mexican. So like I grew up around all black people and like I speak English, but I'm different from like African Americans. And like I just don't know if like people really be understanding that, because I feel like that's why the stuff happened at Cass, you know what I'm saying, that it happened, like just all type of stuff. But I don't know. I just wish better, you know what I'm saying? Like I be trying to explain to people how I feel about the situation, how I got utilized and stuff like that. And like nothing else like came back for me, but you know what I'm saying? Like trouble for real, but I don't know. I guess that's just how the world works. But like, yeah, all this stuff, like ever since I just began older and older, like this is the type of stuff that I say and just it grow on me for real. I don't even got to think about it. It's just like that's the stuff that just grow on me.
Okay, and so Mr. Campbell, I want to make sure, because he's connected with services, you're connected with services at Team Wellness, is that correct?
I guess so.
Well, somebody tell me, is he connected with services at Team Wellness?
Your Honor, so he did go and get the psych eval on Friday. Ms. Griffin was out yesterday, so I was unable to get the information about what transpired. But yeah, so to my understanding, he did start the initial intake, but I have to get word on what's the progress with it.
All right, very good. So Mr. Green, can you find out, let's make sure, because we need to get him connected with services through Team.
Will do, Your Honor.
All right, and then you said you were calling him today, so you'll have that information as well, right?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. All right, Mr. Campbell, I'm gonna get your next date, but don't hang up. We're gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Fikens, okay?
Okay.
Yes,
All
Judge.
right,
Thank you.
very good. I'm sorry, Mr. Fikens, what did you say? Oh, he's going to the breakout room. All right, give me the next date for Mr. Campbell before we send him.
Yes, Your Honor. Return to court date on March 8th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Campbell? That will be on Zoom unless Mr. Green tells you something different, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. Go to that breakout room when you're finished with Mr. Fikens. If you need to come back, that's fine. If not, Mr. Fikens will update me, okay? But he'll instruct you on what you need to do.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you. It's good to see you today, Mr. Campbell.
Good to see you too.
All right, hang in there.
I will.
All right. Okay, go to the breakout room. All right. Is Mr. Cook here today?
No, he's not, Your Honor.
Do we know what happened to him?
No, we do not, Your Honor. He's at QBH.
And we don't know that for certain because he hasn't signed a release and they can't give us any information. So Mr. Cook was scheduled today for what time? 9:30. It is now 10:46. I'm ready to call Mr. Cook's cases, Attorney Warfield. I'm ready.
Okay.
Let's see, I'm gonna add you. I have for Mr. Sean Patrick Cook, SP 132-40741, U 602-26321, U 629-50522, U 635-51222. Mr. Cook is a part of our specialty court. He's been with us since June 1st, 2022. He absconded and was picked up and brought to the Wayne County Jail, where he engaged in some totally inappropriate behavior, dealing with feces and just the way that he was talking and very disrespectful to the court. They were able to get him stabilized through Detroit Receiving Hospital, and they got him on his meds, and he was able to really get back centered and to do well and be able to be coherent during his hearings. He was sent to QBH for inpatient, and that was on January. I know it was in January, the 25th or the 27th. Who has Miss Taylor? Was it the 25th or the 27th?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that, Your Honor. What was the question?
For QBH. When was he sent there?
Oh, let me double check. Hold on. He was sent there on the 27th.
On the 27th of January, 2023, he did not sign a release. QBH has refused to confirm that he is still there. They have refused to confirm whether or not he has walked away from treatment. He was scheduled to be here with us on this morning at 9:30 a.m. It is now 10:48 a.m. He has not appeared. Therefore, I am going to issue a warrant for his arrest with a remand to Judge Holmes, because I am concerned the condition that he was in the last time when he left, with the usage of substances as well as his mental health issues. It put him in a very vulnerable position, not only to harm himself, but to be of harm to others. And so I want to get him and get him back into treatment. So I'm issuing a warrant. Any objection?
Your Honor, if it has not been provided his exact location by either the facility or others, I do not object to the warrant at this time.
All right, thank you. Then Ms. Taylor, if you could prepare that warrant for me. We will get it signed. Please make sure, thank you. Please make sure it gets to the appropriate prosecuting official so that we can get someone out to look for him.
Okay.
All right, awesome. I think Mr. Austin had some issues. Ms. Bradford had some issues. Ms. Coleman has some issues. I'm ready to go to the intake.
Mr. Austin is an intake, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Austin is an intake, Your Honor.
Oh, he's not the issues. Okay, I'm
Not an
sorry,
issue,
Mr. Austin. All right, I'm sorry, Mr. Austin. All right, very good. Let's see.
Mr. Austin, can you please turn on your camera?
I have one other person. Lord Harris. Is he an intake as well?
Your Honor, he is an intake, but we did push him out to tomorrow.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Thank you so much for letting me know that. Is he on my docket now? Where is he? Lord Harris?
Under 835, Your Honor.
Yeah, got it. There we go. I have 210-444-4301 for Lord Harris. He is going to be adjourned to tomorrow, February 23rd, 2023, and that will be at 8:35 a.m. and he will report in person. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Mr. Green?
Yes, Your Honor,
All right.
that is correct.
Wonderful. All right. Thank you so much. 1 second. All right, very good. I'll save him for tomorrow. Okay, we're ready on Calvin Austin. So Mr. Austin is not here in the building?
That is correct, Your Honor.
No. All right. And let's run him if we could. Miss Matt. All right, I have the following. For Mr. Austin, I have case number Z 8087701. Mr. Austin, please state your full name for me.
Calvin Anthony Austin.
All right, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you this morning?
Good. In my office.
Okay, all right, very good. Are you ready to work this program?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, wonderful. Then we are ready for you. Just one case. All right, great, great. You're in great shape. You don't have any other matters outstanding here at 36th District Court. So let's go to Mr. Green. Are you presenting Mr. Austin?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may proceed.
So yes, Mr. Austin was referred to us on the 14th of February 2023 on a charge of OWI. He is a 40-year-old Black male. Highest education level completed is a PhD. He is full-time employed. He does not have any children. He does appear to he does show that he could benefit from our services here in the specialty court. And he has not participated in any other specialty court programs in the last 10 years. Mr. Austin came in for our initial intake on the 19th. On the 17th of February 2023. He completed a drug screen, and that screen came back positive for marijuana. He did admit to using prior, as it does help him feel a little bit, get a little bit of relief from pain. He was instructed that that was not allowed in the program. There is a strict no marijuana policy, and he did oblige to that and did agree to not partake in using any marijuana or any substances while in the program.
Good.
He currently is on the SoberLink device, and he's been on since January 6, 2023. Per my records, since getting the notifications, I have not seen any positive screens from that SoberLink device. Additionally, Mr. Austin was instructed to test at JAMS while he was waiting to be admitted into the program on Friday. He tested on Saturday on the 18th, and he tested on Monday, the 20th. Those results are still pending, but Mr. Austin did comply with your order as directed. At this time, I do believe Mr. Austin would be a great candidate for specialty court, and I would recommend that he be admitted to the program.
All right, wonderful. Attorney Warfield?
Yes, Your Honor, I had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Austin. Very, very personable, extremely intelligent. He has his PhD in what type of engineering, Mr. Austin?
It's in physical analytical chemistry. So I do medical testing now.
So stuff that I can barely say. He is very excited to join our program, Your Honor. He acknowledges that there are some things that he wants to work out and needs help working out. And he just wants to better himself, Your Honor. Mr. Green did mention that Mr. Austin was forthcoming about the marijuana. I did tell Mr. Austin that, we are fully aware that we get our participants how they are. But moving forward, we want to see those levels go down, and we are here to help him overcome that. He is excited about community service. That's one thing he asked me about in regards to making provisions for that already, as he does have some things lined up. And in regards to the legislative eligibility, he is eligible for our specialty court program, Your Honor. So I am recommending his admittance.
All right, wonderful. Mr. Austin, what do you want me to know about you? Anything else?
Not much. I work a lot. Like I believe I made a mistake, but I do believe like that I can benefit from the specialty court because initially I got in trouble back when I graduated with my PhD, and even though I wasn't driving, you could say it was alcohol related. So I believe that I do have like something I could gain from this program. So I'm just looking forward to just working through it and actually seeing what it's like to be completely sober.
Yes. With no substances, right?
No substance, yes. No substance.
There you go. There you go. All right, very good. Who do you have that's going to be supporting you? Who's going to be in your corner cheering you on in your personal life?
Right now, it will be my job. I'm not originally from Detroit, so I don't have any family up here. But I've been with my company for 5 years now, and they actually was the ones that's helping me provide my attorney. So I'm very involved with my job. So they're aware with everything that's going on. So they are my support network, and so I keep them informed, and they're making sure that I'm doing everything I need to do. Like my attorney is like part of my family now. She's marrying into the family. So it's all just more so, it's just like my company, and they have a lot of respect for me. I have a lot of respect for them. So I'm really just trying to make sure that I do right by myself and by them also, with like all the energy and like faith that they're putting into me.
All right, awesome, awesome. All right, and so you met with the attorney? Are you satisfied that the attorney answered all of your questions?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you also met with Mr. Green. Do you have any other questions for the team?
Just to follow up with Mr. Green, about getting the 1-800 number or the information to set up the clinical counseling. Because I think he said he was going to forward it to me, and just to like make sure that I get that information to get that ball started. And then the other thing was with the testing, they said that you stated last week that you guys would cover the test, but they have me paying for it right now. So is that like correct that I pay for it right now?
No, we're gonna pay for the 2 random tests per week. Mr. Green, is that correct? Let me make
It
sure.
is correct. Yeah, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'm not sure why they did not allow him to get it for free. It must have been an error in the system. However, I can make sure that all subsequent tests are at no charge to Mr. Austin.
All right, very good. So we'll work on that, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome. Do you have any other questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, well, Mr. Green, did you determine that Mr. Austin, that he's not a violent offender and that he's not a substantial threat to the public?
Yes, Your Honor. So there is a felony assault charge.
Oh, yes, we talked about that. I'm
Right.
sorry.
Yeah.
However, outside of what we did for eligibility, you found that there's nothing that says he's at risk for the public. He's a substantial risk to the public.
Correct. Yes, that is correct, Your Honor.
All right, I'm satisfied. All right, and then Ms. Warfield, did you determine that Mr. Austin is eligible to participate in our program pursuant to Michigan law?
Yes, Your Honor.
Wonderful. Mr. Austin, do I have your commitment to work the program?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you understand that the benefit of the program is that you will your case will be closed with improvement as long as you successfully complete. And also you'll be aligned with a plethora of services that will help you for a lifetime. You understand that those are some of the benefits of the program?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you also understand that if you don't successfully complete the program, then you may be looking at serving time in the Wayne County Jail for the underlying charge that brought you here into the program?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, then if I have your commitment to work the program, I welcome you to our specialty court. You are going to be surrounded, you are already surrounded by a great group of professionals. And so I just want to encourage you to ask your questions, ask your questions, ask your questions. Make sure that you be open and honest with us so that we are able to help you, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. If nothing else, Mr. Green, what's next for Mr. Austin?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Austin will return to court on March 8th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. And also, Your Honor,
Very good. Yes.
I would also like to address or make the court aware, Mr. Austin does have a SoberLink device that he was ordered to have before being in the program. Would you like Mr. Austin to continue to have this SoberLink device, or do we need to get rid of that?
Did I place him on the SoberLink?
No, this was a
He came
pretrial
with
release
it?
condition. Yes. This is a pretrial release condition. And yeah, he is,
How long has he been on it, Mr. Green?
Your Honor, he has been on the SoberLink device since January 6th, 2023.
Okay. Has he had any issues?
No, Your Honor, as I stated initially, he only tested positive for marijuana when he came in for his initial screening on the 17th of February. Yeah, at this time, he did test twice at JAMS, and both of his portable breathalyzer tests were negative. So those were negative when he appeared on site. So at this time, no issues that would lead me to believe that we could at least try that him not having a SoberLink and just testing for now.
Okay, all right, very good, very good. Okay, so is it your recommendation to remove it?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, then I'm going to follow your recommendation. Ms. Warfield, did you have any objection?
I did.
or
So this is a
anything to
recommendation
add?
to remove the SoberLink, correct?
Yes.
I did speak with Mr. Austin about that. He stated that it does work for him. Mr. Austin, are you comfortable with removing it, or did you want to continue it?
It was either way for me. Like I didn't mind it, but I did ask about it like previously when I talked to Mr. Green, like if the court was going to require me to continue to do it, I was going to continue to do it, but I don't believe I need it. Or anything.
Okay, perfect. I just wanted to make sure, because I know when I asked you earlier, you said it worked for you. So I just
That's what I was just saying. Like, far as like they were saying, like the other options, like going to tests at the place more often, or the tether is just like, the portable device, it works fine right now. That's how I was thinking you were asking about.
Gotcha. Okay.
No, we
So you
test
have
for
no-
other things.
Perfect. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I'm sorry about that, Your Honor.
All right, so are you good with it being removed? Ms. Warfield?
I'm sorry. Yes, I am.
So do you have any objection to it being removed?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. All right, then we'll get it removed, Mr. Green. And then his next court date is March 8th at 8:45 a.m. Mr. Austin, hang in there. You're doing a good job so far. We're here if you need us, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and welcome to our specialty court. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Let's do it. Are we ready on that one traffic matter that I needed to recall? Are we ready on it? Mr. Austin, you are free to leave. Yes. Are we ready, Mr. Attorney Yakuma? Maybe not. All right. Mr. Fikens, did you find out anything about the status for Mr. Campbell?
I did, Judge. There is one matter, an outstanding civil infraction that he owes money on, and involves also a $45 reinstatement fee. That's a no proof of insurance case. So that's.
Do you have that case number?
I do, Judge. SP 116-01043.
Ms. Mack, can you pull that one up for me, please? SP 116-01043. And what's the charge, Mr. Fikens?
No proof of insurance. It's been defaulted from 2021.
All right, and he has a reinstatement fee with that one only?
Yes, Your Honor. There's another potential problem, which I'll point out to this court. He did plead guilty on January 3 of driving while license suspended. While that could involve an additional suspension of driving privileges, no action is cited on the Secretary of State report. So I don't know if that's.
So why don't I have that on my, well, can you give me the case number for that one, Mr. Fikens?
Yes, Your Honor. SP 1396-1271. I believe that's the case that brings him here.
Is that one already on here? It should be on. Yes, count one, driving while license suspended. And that's on his specialty court order. Correct. Should that be causing him a problem, or do I just need to indicate that he can pay his reinstatement fees?
For right now, if he can pay his reinstatement fee, I'm concerned the Secretary of State has not taken any action with respect to driving while license suspended at this time. If they did, that could be a problem, and we can discuss that, Judge. Maybe there are some alternatives we can do on that matter.
On which one, Mr. Fikens? On the driving while license suspended?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so you're fading in and out. I'm having a hard time hearing you. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Judge. I need to go on my other device. Maybe we can discuss that in staffing or something.
About the driving while license suspended?
Yes.
Okay, so allowing him to pay the reinstatement fee right now is not going to help him?
No, it should help him a lot because the Secretary of State has not taken any action on the driving while license suspended as of today.
All right, so Ms. Mack, for the matter SP 139-61271, I'm allowing him to pay the reinstatement fees.
Thank you, Judge.
And then if it's on our specialty court order, will they still take action on it, Mr. Fikens?
That's probably why they haven't taken action on it, Judge, is because it is.
All right. So let's let him please put in the system so that he can pay the reinstatement fees. And then Mr. Fikens on SP 116-01043, have you had any conversation with the prosecutor, since he has a number of matters that are on, a number of matters that are with us? Would they be willing to do something with respect to that matter?
I imagine they would, Judge. I've not yet spoken to them, but that's
okay.
Something.
Can you reach out?
Yes.
Can you reach out for me? It's a civil infraction. And
Yes.
Just let them know he still has 7 or 8 matters still left with us, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. And then someone needs to contact him to let him know if we take care of those matters, Mr. Fikens, that should put him in a position to get a license. Is that correct?
It should, Your Honor.
All right, very good. I don't want to keep stringing him out about his license.
Judge, I was just going through Mr. Campbell's case. He got a couple that's got like late fees and penalties and stuff on it. I don't know if you want those.
That are on the order for a specialty court?
Yeah, on these, all these other cases, yes.
Yeah, that's all going to be waived
Okay.
because the only fines and costs he's gonna pay is for specialty court. I don't make them pay the individual ticket.
Okay, I just wanted to double check.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I'll wait to hear back. But I want to put in for the payment of the reinstatement fees on that one.
Yep.
Okay. very good. Are we ready on the other traffic matter that I? Oh, thank you.
Yes,
Is
we
it
are, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Al-Gharib?
That's correct, Your
Okay,
Honor.
counsel, you ready? All right, very good. I am going to recall it. And I thought I saw Prosecutor Cole as well. I don't know if she did. Yep, she is on here. All
Yes,
right, in the
she is.
event she do. All right, let's do it. I have for Mr. Al-Gharib, case number SX 4172017, counts 1 and 2. Before you do that, Mr. Ficus, did you need me?
No, I'll wait, Judge. I'm sorry. I had my volume
Okay.
off, so I didn't know.
All right, very good. Counsel, please, for the people, your appearance.
Paula Cole on behalf of the people, P31888, and Sergeant Martin is also present.
Sergeant Dan Martin, badge 409.
And
Okay,
good
I
morning,
need
Your Honor,
to-
once again. I'm sorry.
Okay, there you go.
Julia
Sergeant
Tuma on
Martin. Good
behalf of the
morning.
defendant, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Councilman Yatuma. How are the parties proceeding these matters? Both of these matters are scheduled for formal hearing on today.
Yes.
Yes. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Paula.
Oh, okay. The people have amended the speeding violation to defective equipment. We discussed this with Sergeant Martin, and count 2 will be dismissed, which is the tinted windows. He did have a prescription for documentation for that. So count 2 is dismissed. Count 1 is amended to defective equipment.
All right, very good. And counsel, is that your understanding of the offer from the people?
That is correct, Your Honor.
And you have the authority to enter a plea of responsible on behalf of your client?
I do, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'll accept that plea of responsible. I am amending the charge to, you said defective equipment?
That's correct.
All right, I'll amend it to defective equipment. How much is the statutory fine?
I'm not sure.
Miss, my clerk is getting it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, let's see, equipment violation. Well, let's see, we're gonna find out what it costs.
It's $5, Your Honor.
Of course it is, and I'll pay it for your client.
I
Yeah,
agree with that.
of course, of course.
So it's 120.
All right, so it's $120, counsel. How quickly can your client get that paid?
Can we get 2 weeks, Your Honor?
Yes, I will schedule this for a review. It'll be on March 9th, 2023 at 10:00 a.m. As long as your client gets it paid before that date, he does not have to appear, and then his other matter will be dismissed. I won't dismiss until they've paid in full.
Sounds good. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank
Okay,
you all.
thank you for your patience. Be careful, Sergeant Martin. Okay.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Fikens,
Thank you, and my apologies once again, Your Honor.
it's okay.
I talked to the prosecutor in the matter of SP 116-01043. Given his pleas on the other matters, Judge has a recommendation to dismiss this matter. We join in that recommendation, stipulate to probable cause.
All right, that's on Mr. Campbell. I'm granting that motion. I'm dismissing that matter without prejudice. Thank you, Mr. Fikens, for reaching out to the prosecutor. Do you have a way to contact Mr. Campbell or Miss Warfield? You can let her know what's going on so that she can let him know that he's in good shape to get his license.
Yes,
He has
Judge.
2 cases that he has to pay reinstatement fees on.
He has 2 cases that he needs to pay reinstatement fees on.
Yes, that's one that you just called it dismissed, and the count 2 of that same ticket is a reinstatement fee on that one as well.
All right, and allow him to pay, put in the system, he's
Yes.
allowed to pay it.
Yes.
All right, very good. And so, Mr. Fikens, get with Miss Warfield so that Miss Warfield, you can communicate with him. I want him to go get his license as soon as possible. Okay?
Yes, Judge, and so I believe he owes then, from what I'm hearing, $90 in reinstatement fees, and he needs to pay that at 36 District Court.
Correct.
Yes. All right. And let him know one of the matters got dismissed, Miss Warfield, so he's in good shape to go get his license.
Got it.
Ms. Warfield,
All
I'll
right,
contact
awesome.
you about another concern regarding him
Okay.
and his license.
All right, and please mark this, yes, that's where he is. All right, let's keep going. Who do we, I actually need a break. I've been sitting in the same spot. I gotta get up and move, y'all. It's 11:17. We've been going since 8:32. I need a break just for a few minutes. Court is in recess. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you.
Here you are. Can't believe that maybe I might not like purple things anymore. Well, just because you like other colors doesn't mean you don't still like purple, Panda. My shirt's
Okay, you're on now. All right, let's do it. Case managers, tell me, where are we going from here? Who do we have up next?
Your Honor, it looks like Dominic Dodson and Miss Karina Coleman and Miss Martina Bradford are left.
Okay, very good.
And the gentleman in the gallery, in the box, right?
Mr. Holloway.
Yes.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
Okay, has Mr. Holloway already been spoken to?
Yes.
I did speak to Mr. Holloway, Your Honor.
Okay, can we do him now?
We sure can.
All right, let's do Mr. Holloway. Is that you, Miss Taylor?
No, it's not. It's Mr. Green. He stepped away, but he should be coming back in like 30 seconds.
Okay, I'm sorry. I thought Holloway was yours too.
He's here now.
Okay, all right. Good. Good morning, Mr. Holloway.
Good morning.
All right. I have the following. I have case number 210-450-7501. Okay, Mr. Holloway, you have a braid that you took out your hair.
Yeah, I was trying to do it myself.
Okay, all right. But you know, the judge has a funny side. And so you might see me laugh a little bit. I don't mean no harm though.
Okay.
But I
understand.
All right, okay. All right, Mr. Holloway, state your name for us.
Roshan Holloway Jr.
All right, Mr. Green, Mr. Holloway, tell me why you're here.
They said drug test went wrong.
You had a diluted drug test and then you missed two.
Yeah, they said it was too much water. I drank too much water.
Yeah, but you missed two tests and you haven't been tested.
I took them the next day. I just missed them on the day and then they told me to go back the next day.
No, they can't tell you what to do. Only the court can tell you what to do.
Mr. Green is what I told you.
I understand that, but the court told you to test on a specific date.
Right.
And so you're supposed to test. Why are you missing your test?
I didn't know. He told me I was supposed to follow up myself and call the number myself. I thought they'd give me a call on a date.
Now, Mr. Holloway, out of all the people that you see in court, you think that the testing facility is gonna call you and tell you to come test?
I thought at least the court would.
You thought I was gonna call you and tell you to come test?
A message or something, a little text message.
You thought I was gonna text you and tell you to go. Come on, I want you to hear how this sounds. You thought I was gonna text you at the end of my day. I'm gonna sit down and say, let me text Mr. Holloway and tell him to go test.
That's how I'm so sorry.
Who told you that that's how? What made you think that?
I mean, I assumed that we had contact information with each other, me and Mr. Green, that he had sent you a text and say, you gotta go test this day. And he said, no, but he told me recently that you don't go like that. So I started calling up there about last week.
Mr. Green, did he test on today?
Yes, Your Honor, he did. I need to see if those results are in.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Mr. Holloway, hold on, I'm gonna give you the floor. Mr. Holloway, let me just say to you, there's not going to be a day that I'm going to text, call you, send a telegram or anything about your needing to test. It is your, Miss Taylor, it is your responsibility to call every single day, okay?
Yes.
Every single day. And when your color drops or your number drops, you have to go that day, okay? All right, come on, Mr. Green.
So those results are.
Ms. Warfield.
Yeah, I just wanted to let the court know that I've had the same conversation with Mr. Holloway in regards to his responsibilities while in our program. It is his sole responsibility to call every single day in order to test. We will not be sending out text messages or reminder phone calls. This is solely on him. So he does understand that, Your Honor, and moving forward. I also spoke with him about his water intake. So I know that he is new to our program, and I expressed that this is new for everyone. However, he has to be mindful that he cannot just drink a whole bunch of water before he goes to test, because a diluted screen is considered a positive screen in this courtroom.
It is. It definitely is.
Moving forward, he knows the expectations of him. He knows what he can and cannot do. And Your Honor, I am asking for a verbal admonishment and to follow the recommendation of Case Manager Green in adding additional community service hours.
Okay, well, he hasn't even started community service, has he?
No, Your Honor.
No, not even, he hasn't even started. All right, Mr. Green, what have you found out about his test results? Thank you, Attorney Warfield. What have you found out about his testing?
Yes, Your Honor. So, his test did come back negative, for all substances.
Okay. All right. So this is what I'm gonna do, Mr. Holloway. I'm just going to do a verbal on today. I won't even increase his community service hours. I'll do a verbal on today. You must test on the day that we tell you you have to test, okay?
Okay.
All right, so you're gonna call
Yeah.
every single, even when you've tested 2 times, 3 times out the week, call every day. If your color drops, go test.
Okay.
All right, and you also know that testing is available here at 36th District Court, right?
Yes.
But that's only on the weekdays when we're open, and it ends at 3:30, okay?
Okay.
All right, do you have any questions? What else have you been doing to work your program?
Sleep.
I can't hear you.
I've been staying out the way to get sleep. I guess, I don't know. I haven't been doing anything.
Okay, all right, very good. And so has he been connected with services, Mr. Green?
Yes, Your Honor. He was connected with Team Wellness. He did complete his intake with Team Wellness, and the psych eval was being scheduled per my last conversation with Ms. Griffin.
All right, so when is that scheduled for?
I had to follow up with Ms. Griffin. She did not provide a date, but she said it would be scheduled when her I guess the person who does the psych evals is in. So
All right, all right, so Mr. Holloway and Mr. Green, let's follow up with Miss Griffin so you can get your evaluation, okay?
Okay.
Can I count on you to do that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, tell me something good that's happened to you since the last time I've seen you. Something
The
good.
job, I had started a new job and I got comfortable with it by now. I had worked about 3 weeks last time I was here. And it's been a little longer than what I'm comfortable. We have better hours.
So you're still working?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Very good. That is a good thing, especially when you get that paycheck, right? All right, very good. Well, I want to encourage you, but make sure you show up for work, do what you're supposed to do, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. All right, if nothing else, Mr. Green, what's next for Mr. Holloway?
yes, Your Honor, Mr. Holloway will return to court on March 8th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m.
All right, did you get that, Mr. Holloway?
Yes, is it in court or is it?
No, it's by Zoom unless Mr. Green calls you and tells you the judge wants to see you.
Okay.
All right, I think I failed to put his case number on the record. Let me do that at this time. 210-450-7501. Mr. Holloway, place your full name on the record for me.
Shannon Holloway Jr.
All right, very good. Thank you so much. All right, do you have any other questions or anything else for us?
I know.
All right, very good. Then Mr. Green, unless you need him to stay, I'm going to release him.
No, I do not, Your Honor.
All right, very good. You are free to leave, Mr. Holloway. All right, let's do it. I'm just gonna go right down the row if I could. I'm going to go to, are we ready on Martina Bradford?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. I thought I was ready. I'm not.
I don't know if I'm staring at mine or so.
Right, very good. You get a chance. I'm down. All right.
Yes.
Are we ready on you said Miss Bradford? Yeah, I said Miss Bradford. Let's do it. All right, I have the following for Martina Bradford, case number 220-555-6501. Ms. Bradford, please state your full name.
Martina Bradford.
All right, Ms. Bradford, why did I save you for last today?
I missed a test. I think she said Monday.
Yes, why did you miss the test?
I actually had broke my phone and I had just got a new one yesterday. So I was fully unaware about it. I just got a new phone yesterday.
I understand that, but listen, when you break your phone, you know you have to call testing every day. You got to go borrow somebody's phone to test,
Yes, ma'am.
to check
Yes,
to see
ma'am.
if you need to test. Breaking
Okay.
your phone won't excuse you.
Yes, ma'am. I take full accountability for that. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. I literally was out of phone like the whole entire day.
Okay, understood, but make sure you find a phone and you go and you call to see if your testing is scheduled. And so, all right, and so are you having any issues?
I got one issue. Do you want to hear
Okay.
the issue or do you want to hear about me? I got a new job.
I want to hear it all, ma'am.
Okay. Well, I'll start out with that. I got a new job. I work at VIP Wear. It's in Highland Park.
I heard about that. The clothing store.
It's a
How is that going?
store. I like it.
Okay, and that made you smile.
Yeah,
That's
I like it.
awesome.
I get my first paycheck today.
Oh, that'll really make you smile. You get your first paycheck today.
Yes,
All right,
ma'am.
very good. What else is going on with you?
Oh, okay. Well, I do have, I don't know if you know that I had caught an OWI in October of last year. And it's getting close to the sentencing in April. And I was trying to see if we could combine that with sobriety court, because they basically going to be having me kind of doing the same thing that I'm already doing for you guys.
Was this in Detroit?
It was in Oak Park.
It was in Oak Park. All right, Miss Warfield, I have no jurisdiction in Oak Park. But what we can do, Miss Warfield, is reach out to let them know that she's in our specialty court. Let them know what she's doing, required to do while she's with us. And then it's up to them as to whether or not they say we're gonna let you do Holmes's probation, and we'll just watch and see what happens.
Yeah, because
let me
the
have
judge.
let me have
I'm
you do
sorry.
this because I don't want you to put too much on YouTube with your other matter, okay?
Right.
Oh,
Right.
okay. Well, I was just going to
Text
let
me.
y'all know that the
Text
judge.
me.
Hold on, Miss Bradford. Your
I
attorney wants
need
to
you to,
speak.
because I don't want you to say anything else on YouTube, okay? Text me all the information for your other matter, as well as did they set you up with someone in probation yet or no?
Yeah, but I haven't spoke with her yet, and they want me to do this pre-trial.
It's a pre-sentence interview. Yep.
Yeah.
Give me all of that information. You have my cell phone number. Text me a picture of all of that information. I'll reach out to coordinate to see exactly what it is that you need to do, and to see if you're in a district court, they may be able to transfer your matter to us since you are already here. So I'll get all of that, but just text me that information, okay?
Okay, so don't fill this information out they want me to send to me, and don't fill that out yet.
Not just yet. I'm gonna reach out today though to get more clarification. So by the end of this week, you'll either have a plan of action, or you will be filling that out to do your interview. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Ms. Bradford. I want to hear from your case manager. Come on, Mr. Green. What do you want me to know about Ms. Bradford?
Oh, yes, Your Honor. Other than the Miss Green, that is the only issue that we are having right now. As she stated, her phone was broken, and she just got a new one yesterday. So I have no other issues at this time. She did complete her intake with Team Wellness on the 15th of the 15th of February 2023. So I am waiting to get in touch with Ms. Griffin about the psych eval and seeing when that is scheduled. So But other than that, I have no issues.
Okay, awesome, very good. I know that you are going to be getting a paycheck. I still want you to work with your case manager about housing, get some recommendations from him with respect to housing. Okay, because we want to get you in a stable environment. What we
Yes, ma'am.
consider to be a stable environment, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I
All
also
right,
want
awesome.
could y'all refer me or help me with transportation?
Transportation for just in general?
No, like when I need to go, you know, like drive or test, or when I need to go to like, you know, team wellness or my therapy, just like stuff like that. Not like stuff for my own well-being. You
Support
know?
stuff. Okay.
Mhm.
All right, Mr. Green, do we have bus cards available?
Yes, Your Honor, we do have bus passes. And yeah, we can probably mail those to her or have her pick them up, either or.
All right, very good. I also know that there are there may be a few Uber or Lyft cards available. And so just until she gets on her feet, if we could give her maybe a combination of Uber and bus pass, that would be great.
Will do, Your Honor.
Okay. How does that sound, Ms. Bradford?
Yes, I would like that.
Okay, awesome. Want to make sure you get into what you need to do for this program, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, do you have any questions for the team?
When I'm become phase 2.
All right, you better talk to Mr. Green. Keep working,
Okay.
not missing tests. You can't miss no screens and go to phase 2.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right. All right. So talk to Mr. Green. He'll let you know what you need to do, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, wonderful. If nothing else, Mr. Green, what's next for Ms. Bradford?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Bradford will return to court on March 8th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Did you get that, Ms. Bradford?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then you are all set.
Okay,
And I'll
thank
see
you.
you next time. Make it to your screenings, okay?
Yes, ma'am, I will.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, very good. Let's go to Dominique Dotson. Mr. Dotson. No, Mr.
Yes, how you
Dotson is
doing?
not on my docket. I don't know how I'm doing. I don't think he was, I think I had him called in, right, Mr. Green?
Yes, Your Honor.
It's on there. It should be on your docket, Joe. It's not on your docket?
No, I must have an older one then.
Okay.
I don't see him on my docket.
Oh, you know what? I think I printed yours before he was
That's okay.
added on. He was
Let's
added on
put,
at the last
he was
meeting.
added on, yes. Go ahead and place his case number on the record for me.
Yes, Judge, it is 2004-5099-9902 for Dominic Dotson.
All right, Mr. Dotson, state your full name, please.
Dominic Dotson.
All right, Mr. Dotson, why are you in my courtroom?
A positive drug screen.
Positive for what?
Alcohol.
Yes, sir. Mr. Dotson, what's going on with you?
So
I
basically,
don't want the stories, I want the truth. Because the truth is always gonna go farther with me than anything else. Go ahead.
I had went over a friend's house and I kind of stayed over there like the whole day. And her mother had made some food and I was kind of thirsty. So I had got something out the freezer to drink. But annoying to me, it was alcohol inside of it. And I drank
So
some.
you telling me people just have drinks in their refrigerator for everyday common people that are mixed with alcohol? Sounds like some people you shouldn't be hanging out with. Who does
Yes,
that?
I know. And I really don't want to speak to that person no more. But it wasn't her fault. It was just an honest mistake.
Mr. Dotson.
Because I done came.
Irrespective of Mr. Dotson, you are responsible for everything that shows up in your test. You are responsible for it. So if you go to people's houses and you go in their refrigerator and you drink something without asking, is there alcohol in it? Or bring your own drink, If you go in there and you drink it, you're gonna be held accountable for it.
Right.
I have friends, but I just don't go in their refrigerators and just drink without asking, get something to drink without asking. Listen, I don't know, maybe I'm weak. Help me, somebody. Come on, case manager, what you want to tell me about Mr. Dodson? Because I'm having a hard time wrapping my mind around this.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Dodson also reported that story to me as well. And yeah, this is his first positive screen since I have had him on my caseload. And yeah, at this time, we are waiting for the confirmation. And once we get that confirmation, I guess, but I mean, he kind of admitted to it already. So last time I thought we spoke that he was saying that I thought he was unsure if that drink had alcohol in it or not. So are you sure that it did have alcohol in it, Mr. Dodson?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it had alcohol in it.
Okay.
Well, how are you pretty sure now?
Because I didn't really feel the same like that day. I guess I was not like, I guess I had a buzz.
Mr. Dodson, now you know this story is a lot for me to wrap. I'm gonna let that go. I'm gonna stop asking questions too, because every time I ask a question, you add something more to it, and it's becoming too much for me. So I'm gonna just stop asking questions.
It was.
Your Honor, may I
Don't, Mr.
speak?
Dodson. Yes, you may. Don't
Your
do
Honor,
it. Go ahead.
From the forefront of this, Mr. Dodson was clear with Mr. Green that it could have been what he drank at his friend's house. Yes, Your Honor, myself, we do things differently.
And the
in
rest of
regards
the
to going to
world. Go
people's
ahead.
houses, we do. But one thing I do want to note, Your Honor, and I think that it will go an extremely long way in this court. Mr. Green already just stated that Mr. Dodson, this is his first positive screen since
Yes.
Mr. Green has been in our team. Mr. Dodson, without
Yeah.
putting all of his business out there, has been through some things in which the normal person would have fully reverted back during what he had to endure. I do want this court to remember that. Mr. Dodson is not here trying to disrespect this court. Mr. Dodson is not here trying to make up excuses for his behavior. The first thing that Mr. Dodson said was, I drank something. It wasn't someone put something in my drink. It wasn't somebody tried to trick me. He drank something. He is in phase 4 and he's disappointed in himself. In the conversations that me and him had this morning, he just kept reiterating how disappointed he was because of how far he came. So, Your Honor, I know that this is a blemish, but looking at the totality of the circumstances and the bigger picture, Your Honor, this is a blip in Mr. Dodson's full story. And I'm asking just for a verbal acknowledgement based off of his history and his behavior with our program thus far.
Absolutely. And all of that I have taken into consideration. Mr. Dodson, that's the only reason why you're not sitting here in this courtroom all day. It's because I did take that into consideration. Listen, I don't know what's going on, but I do know that you are connected to services. Is that correct? You have a counselor, right?
Yes.
All right. So if there's something going on, Mr. Dodson, now is the time to be honest with that counselor so that they are able to help you so that you won't start going backwards, okay?
Yes.
All right, very good. And so, Mr. Green, I don't think you recommended anything outside of an admonishment, did you?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, so I'm going to go with that, Mr. Dodson, and I'm going to do a verbal warning for you. But next time, listen, when you're at your friends, if you even question, bring your own drink, okay? Because I'm not gonna take these excuses. I'm just not gonna be able to do it, okay?
Yes.
All right, what else is going on with you? You doing well?
Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm still working at the airport. Mr. Green has helped me trying to find like a new house or living situation, and I'm actually supposed to call the lady today about my keys to see like when I can move. So
Yeah. All right, that's awesome. Wonderful. All right, thank you, Mr. Green. Let's get him. He wants to do some independent living or move. And so we want that, if that's better for him, we want to make that happen. All right, awesome. Anything else for my consideration?
Oh,
If not, what's next?
I
Oh,
think
go ahead,
Mr. Dodson.
go ahead. Mr. Dodson, what you want to tell me?
Nothing. It's like the court it's really been helping me a lot. And it kind of is in like the back of my head sometimes, but I think it's really been helping me a lot. And I just want to thank you guys.
Yeah, Mr. Dodson. And it has done us well that you accepted that help. So let's keep going, okay?
Yes.
Let's see how this gonna turn out, because you're doing good.
Thank you.
What you over there wiping so much? All I see is you wiping. What you wiping?
No, that was my lips. Like, they was kind of wet.
Oh, okay. I said, Judge, stay out my business over here. All right. I just wanted to make sure you okay. All right, Mr. Dodson. What's next for Mr. Dodson?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Dodson will return for a face-to-face with me at 10:35 a.m. on March 8th, 2023.
All right, very good. Did you get that, Mr. Dodson?
Yes, March 8th at 10:35.
All right, awesome. You are in great shape. Keep going. This was just a little blip. Keep going, okay?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Take care.
Thank you.
You're all set.
Thank you too, Judge.
All right, okay, bye-bye. All right, let's keep going. I have next, Miss Mack, if you could run that Al-Bahadali, I need to see what that was about at 10:30.
I did, Judge.
What was that?
That was the one that has to be dismissed. They paid the other ticket.
Okay, so it can be dismissed?
Yes, Judge.
Oh, wonderful. Let me just do that very quickly. SP 131-38942 for Ali Al-Bahadili. He has paid what he was supposed to pay, and the matter that's on the docket was to be dismissed upon payment, so I'm dismissing it without prejudice. Thank you so much. And then what happened to our jailers? They weren't supposed to come today, is that correct?
Correct. None of them was supposed to come on today. So we just have to
Let me
put dates.
place them. Yeah, let me place them on the record. Thank you for the reminder. I don't know what I did with my main notes, but okay. Oh, I know what happened. All right, let's do it. I have for Marquise Alexander, U594-56321, SN 221-5671, SP 107-8902, counts 2 and 3, SP 108-95651, SP 110-99421, SP 112-96841, SP 113-3415, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 113-75261, case number 162-108-081, case number 200-450-4701, and case number 207-120-331. Mr. Alexander is still in the custody of the Wayne County Jail. He is scheduled for a sentencing, it's my understanding, and so we are adjourning his matter to February 24th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. I have for Aaron Foy, case number U582-81920, U582-85320, and U582-89420. Mr. Foy is also in the custody of the Wayne County Jail, and they have asked us to adjourn him to March 8th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. And then finally, I have for Raekwon Watts. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize they were on. My apologies. I just got your message. Everything's clearly not coming through. I'm sorry, Ms. Taylor. Let me just do Mr. Watson, then I'm ready for the Karina Coleman matter with the individual supervisor from house arrest. So I'm ready for that hearing. And do we have a prosecutor as well?
Yes, Miss Attorney Rogers is on.
Ms. Rogers, wonderful. We are ready to go. Let me just place this one last date on here. 220-441-4001, 220-448-3401, and 2204-428-601. Mr. Watts, it needs to get on the 1-800 number. He's going to be doing that from the Wayne County Jail. And we are going to see him on February 24th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. All right, let's do it. Let's go to Karina Coleman, ma'am, or the person who is here from, let's see, I can unpin all of us actually, because it shouldn't be that many people left. All right. All right, here we go. I apologize, Ms. Anderson. I did not realize you were on. My apologies. I'm sure they tried to contact me. Jasmine's message just came through. All right, so I am ready on Karina Coleman, SP 120139, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 1201434, counts 1 and 2, and case number Z8083371 and Z390330446 for the people.
Good afternoon, Sydney Rogers for the people, P82072.
Thank you. And then for Ms. Coleman.
Good morning, afternoon, Your Honor, Attorney Jessica Warfield, P85391 on behalf of Ms. Coleman.
All right, very good. I want to first start off by saying that Ms. Coleman is actually not eligible for a Zoom hearing. I understand that she's at work, but I need Ms. Coleman to care about work first, and then I'm going to care about work second. But because we have the house arrest people on today, I'm going to proceed with this hearing, but Ms. Coleman needs to report to the courthouse because she has some time in advance that may be on the table for today. So with that, Ms. Taylor, I am going to start with you. Give us the backdrop as to why we are here, and then I'll let the people speak or what have you. Before I do that, Ms. Anderson, would you please raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm that the information that you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
I do.
Thank you. State your name for the record.
My name is Nikki Anderson.
And tell us for whom do you work?
I work for House Arrest Services.
And what is your role at House Arrest Services?
I am the court liaison. I'm a senior supervisor for house arrest. I've been here for about 16 and a half years.
All right, thank you so much. Ms. Taylor, set the stage for us. Tell us why we're here.
All right, we are here today in regards to Ms. Coleman, as we did receive a confirmed obstruction report for her. There was an obstruction detected by the Scram bracelet on February 20th, 2023 at 8:29 a.m. and the obstruction was removed at 10:09 p.m. on that same day. This is not the first time that we've had a reported obstruction for Ms. Coleman while she's had this Scram this Scram bracelet. She had another Scram bracelet confirmed obstruction dating back to December 1st, 2022, beginning at 7:43 p.m. and the obstruction was then removed at 8:35 a.m. on that day. Ms. Coleman also had a confirmed obstruction event reported for November 20th, 2022, beginning at 7:21 a.m. and the obstruction was removed at 7:48 p.m. She also had a list of confirmed drinking events, but I won't put those on the record unless requested, as today was just about the obstructions. Yes, so this is just the list of.
Put them on the record.
Yes, ma'am. So this is just a list of confirmed obstructions she's had thus far.
All right, very good. And I believe the last time that she was before us, Ms. Taylor, was that for a confirmed obstruction?
That was the last time she was with us. That was for a confirmed positive BAC reading.
So she had a positive BAC, and at that time, the sanction was 3 days in the Wayne County Jail held in abeyance?
Correct.
All right, very good. Who would like to go address the court next? Well, I'd like for the people to establish through Ms. Anderson how they confirmed that there was an obstruction from 8:29 a.m. to 10:09 p.m.
Yes, would you like me to answer that, Your Honor?
No, Ms.
Yep.
Rogers will establish that.
Yep,
Go
I'll
right
go
ahead.
ahead. Thank you, Judge. Good morning, Ms. Anderson. I'm Sydney Rogers, one of the city attorneys. Thank you for appearing today.
No problem. You can morning to everyone.
And just, I know you already put on the record, but can you please state what your title is at house arrest?
Yes, I am the court liaison and also a senior supervisor.
Okay. And how long have you been with house arrest?
16 and a half years.
Okay. And so I have some questions, to start with, some basic questions on how the tether works. First, what is an obstruction? What does that mean if you get that reading?
An obstruction means that something was placed between the skin and the bracelet.
Okay. And can that be a piece of clothing? What would cause an obstruction to read?
Yes, it can be as simple as a piece of material. It could be as nefarious as a credit card, cardboard. Is a litany of things that it could be.
Okay. And then typically, how close does a tether sit on someone's skin?
It usually, it touches their skin. It might be a little bit, it might separate a little bit from their skin. It gets looser over time, but it's supposed to sit on the client's skin, basically.
Okay. So there's not much that could go in between though, right?
Depending on what a person wants to do, but yes, things can get in between there though.
Okay. And if someone was wearing a sock directly on their skin, would that read as an obstruction?
A sock getting in between the skin and the bracelet could be an obstruction. That's why when we have all our clients sign up for our program and our SCRAM participation agreement, there are 2 bullet points on there that specifically say you're not supposed to you have to make sure nothing comes between the skin and the bracelet. And actually one of them says including a sock.
Okay. And is this told to all participants before they get their tether?
Yes, it's our procedure to say it verbally. And then, like I said, it is followed up by signed paperwork.
Okay. And does that paperwork, they get to come home with it, or is that something they sign and give back to you?
No, they sign it, give it back, and we do make copies for them.
Okay. And what is the difference between an obstruction and a confirmed positive?
Well, an obstruction is, like I said, is something between the skin and the bracelet, so it doesn't allow us for that particular time. It doesn't allow us to make a clear judgment of what's going on, basically, if there is alcohol being detected or not, or we just want to be able to see what's going on. If we can't see during that time, we can't monitor a client properly. Of course, a confirmed consumption or drinking event would be that the client consumed and it fit the criteria for consumption.
Okay. So if I understand properly, if we have an obstruction, that means essentially that person isn't testing for that whole period because the tether doesn't know what's going on, right?
Right. They're testing technically because the unit is still taking a reading. Basically, the reading is saying, hey, there's something here and we can't see all the things we need to see.
I see. Okay. And does the reading go off of touching the person's skin?
Not necessarily touching the client's skin, because that can happen where it kind of separates from the skin. It's not really the biggest deal. The reading that we're looking at is what we call the IR voltage sensor. So when the bracelet takes a reading, it doesn't just read for alcohol, it reads for other things. And one of them is the IR sensor, which is like a little beam of light that the client doesn't see, that detects the reflectivity of the mass between the skin and the bracelet. So the bracelet is placed on a client, and then the bracelet is basically trying to get to know the client's skin versus anything else. So you have like a baseline. And then if there's a deviation from that baseline, we know that something is either more or less reflective than their skin, if that makes any sense.
I see. Yes, it does. And is your tether only testing for alcohol?
The SCRAM tether only tests for alcohol in a sense, yes.
Okay. So during a period of obstruction, the tether is still trying to test, but we don't know what the results are for the entire period.
Correct. The results could be skewed or blocked in some kind of way during that time. Yes.
Okay. So once the obstruction is removed, once the tether can start testing again, the results might not be accurate?
Once the obstruction is removed, then we know that we're getting a clear picture. During the time of the obstruction is when we are unclear as to what information we're getting at that time.
I see. Okay. And looking at this incident that took place from 8:29 a.m. till 10:09 p.m., was this a confirmed obstruction?
Yes.
And if it's a confirmed obstruction, how do you get notice of it? Does it go back to house arrest, or how do we know?
Yes, so the raw data is downloaded by the client to the software. Scram or AMS, which is the parent company of Scram, they actually go through all of the raw data and make determinations. If there is something that is confirmed, it is sent to me as an alert. I then go through it myself and make sure it fits the criteria for me, because I have to go in front of everybody. Nobody knows who Scram is. So I always have to make sure everything is correct. And then I write up a report and then send it over to the proper court.
Okay. What is the criteria it has to fit?
For a confirmed obstruction, it has to be 3 hours. It has to last for 3 hours with alcohol detected, or 6 hours without alcohol detected. And it also it has to deviate either 12% above what we see as their baseline. Their baseline IR has to be 17% above that, or I'm sorry, 12% above that, or 17% below the number that we see as their baseline.
Okay. And in Miss Coleman's case, did this meet the criteria?
Yes.
And what was the result?
What do you mean? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What was the reading? Was it more than 3 hours?
Yes. So we show that the event was from 8:29 a.m. until 10:09 p.m., which is well past the criteria of 6 hours without alcohol detected, because alcohol was not detected during the time of the obstruction. And then when I did the basic calculation for the confirmation and just looking at the baseline versus the obstruction time, where it did deviate higher than the baseline, it did also fit that criteria as well.
Okay. I do have a question about the alcohol being detected or not detected. How would you know if the tether can't properly do the results because it's obstructed?
So it depends on the obstruction. So basically, let's just say like this. Let's say you use a more porous material, like let's say a sock or something like that. We might be able to still see alcohol under that obstruction, because it's what I explain to people is like the bracelet is like the TV. So when the TV's on, everything's working, everything is fine. If you put a piece of wax paper in front of a TV, you might just see colors, but you're not able to really decipher everything that you're looking at. If you put a piece of aluminum foil or cardboard in front of a TV, you can't see anything. So it's pretty similar when it comes to an obstruction. So sometimes with obstructions, we are able to see alcohol being detected. We can't confirm it most of the time because the obstruction is there, so we don't know what's really going on. But in this particular case, we didn't see any alcohol during the actual time.
Okay. But just because you didn't see it, you can't confirm it though, because there was an obstruction though, correct?
Correct. So the obstruction was there. So I can't say what was going on. There's a possibility that there was no alcohol during that time. And there is a possibility that there was alcohol being detected during that time, and we just weren't seeing it because of the obstruction.
I see. Okay, thank you. And regarding, does the tether do anything if there's an obstruction? Does it light up? Does it notify the person wearing it?
No.
No? Okay. But you do go over everything prior to the person wearing it, if what would obstruct it?
Yeah. So basically we just do a general statement of, don't place anything between the skin and the bracelet.
Okay. And then once the obstruction was removed at 10:09 p.m., was there anything else remarkable in the results after that?
It wasn't confirmed, but right after the obstruction ended, there was alcohol detected. It's part of the graph that I sent over. It's on the graph, but we didn't, it's not something that was confirmed by the manufacturer. It's not, it could have possibly been environmental. We don't know, but it is suspicious that after the obstruction lifted, we did have alcohol detected right after.
Right. And why wasn't it confirmed?
There could be a litany of reasons why it wasn't confirmed. The manufacturer didn't say specifically, but when I look at it myself, just eyeballing it, it doesn't seem to have like an absorption and elimination rate. It's very low level, things of that nature. So it's a possibility that it's a combination of things that didn't allow us or allow the manufacturer to confirm the event.
I see. And is this something that normally happens, or did this stem from the obstruction and then it can't confirm after that?
Well, could you clarify your question, please?
How it couldn't confirm the alcohol after, is that something that just kind of happens with the tether, or does that stem from it being obstructed for so many hours?
I can't say either way, really. There have been times in my career that there's been confirmed consumptions after an obstruction. I've had a confirmed consumption during an obstruction. I mean, nothing's really normal with this type of process, but I don't think I don't think the obstruction caused us not to be able to confirm it. It's just that that's what happened right after the obstruction. If I'm clear enough for you.
Yeah, no, that is. Thank you. So the alcohol after, we just simply don't know how much it was.
No, I mean, I have numbers. I have how much it was and things of that nature. But like I said, just when I eyeball it and just looking forward at it, it doesn't really, like I said, it's very low level. So low level events it has to reach at least a 0.020 for us to even start looking at it as confirmed consumption. And then, like I said, there's not like an elimination rate or an absorption rate. So it is a possibility that it was environmental, such as a client using a product that contains alcohol, which we also tell clients not to do while they're on our program, is to make sure not to use products that contain alcohol, because you are wearing an alcohol bracelet and it can be sensitive to that.
Okay, thank you. And is that another term that is signed to on those documents at the beginning?
Absolutely.
Okay. And I'm unsure if the tether can read this, but how it's such a low level at 10:09 p.m. Could that be because potentially there's alcohol consumption earlier in the day when it was obstructed and now it's going through the system?
Potentially, but it's hard for me to make that, I don't want to make that kind of assertion on a client. I just want to be straightforward and honest. That could have been part of it, that the obstruction could have skewed a part of it and didn't allow it to become an absorption elimination type of situation. But like I said, it could purely be that the client used a product that contained alcohol as well.
I see. Are we kind of in this situation because we were flying blind from 8:30 a.m. till 10 p.m.?
As far as the non-confirmation of the alcohol, or as far as the obstruction itself?
Both, but the non-confirmation.
No, like I said, I'm not going to say that either. Like I said, it's very low level. I think they're at a 0.007s, 0.008s. It's very, very, very low level. So, even on its own without an obstruction, if this stood by itself, we probably wouldn't confirm it either.
I see. Okay. Thank you very much, Ms. Anderson. That's all I have.
No problem. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Warfield.
Sorry, my mouse wasn't working. How are you doing, Ms. Anderson?
Fine. How are you?
Great. So I took a lot of notes, and I'm not going to have you repeat yourself too much, I promise. I just wanted to follow up. So the criteria, it was, again, well over the 6 hours without alcohol reading, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And you mentioned something about the baseline being elevated. What do you mean by that?
So like I said, everybody has their own kind of baseline as far as the IR voltage reading, which is the mechanism that determines obstructions. It's separate from the alcohol mechanism. So we want to know the client's skin versus something else for particular reasons like this. So we'll look at it and see, like, before and after, what was the average? What did we see as a strong baseline in a straight line? And then that would be what we would communicate as an average. And then when we're looking at an obstruction, we want to see if the deviation from that is within the criteria that we have set.
Gotcha. Now, let me ask you this. Earlier, you did state that a sock or some type of material could cause an obstruction. In this instance, would some type of material like a sock raise that baseline to where you were confirmed? an obstruction?
I hate to guess what kind of material it is because that's, like I said, things like that to me seem to be a little far-fetched. Any kind of material could have caused an obstruction. So I always like to leave room for things that can be very basic to something being very nefarious. So, I mean, that would be up to the interpretation of the court.
Gotcha. Thank you for that. Last question I have for you. You did state that there was some type of level of alcohol detected, but it was very low. Hence why there wasn't a confirmation to go out. And I'm not sure if you stated it, so again, I apologize, but do you know about the levels that would prompt you to send out a confirmation for alcohol? Around what would that number look like?
Well, I mean, when it comes to confirmation levels, we are looking at an event as in a whole event. So that's why I was saying things about elimination rates and absorption rates, because all of those things matter. It's not like a breathalyzer where you just see alcohol and you just have to react to that. When it comes to a scram, being that it's taking a reading every 30 minutes and it's a continuous alcohol monitor, we have to look at something as a whole event.
Gotcha.
So it's like I said, the very lowest level that. So we could see an event, and if it doesn't raise to a 0.020, we're not gonna touch it, because it's too low for us to determine if a client was drinking or not. But once it raises above a 0.020, then it's open for us to look at it and see if it could be a potential confirmed consumption or not.
Gotcha. I have no further questions for Ms. Anderson, Your Honor. Thank you.
No problem.
All right, very good. And so having heard that information, I'm going to listen now for recommendations and then I'll hear from Ms. Coleman. Or, I'm sorry. Are you all questioning Ms. Coleman today?
Oh, nothing further from the people, Judge.
No, not at this time, Your Honor. I believe Ms. Coleman may want to make a statement on her own behalf, but not at this moment.
All right, Ms. Coleman.
Good morning, Judge. Well, good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
I said that I wasn't gonna get in no more trouble, and this was my fault. I had been running around all day, and the thin sock that I had came from over top of the tether and was up under the tether all day. I didn't get in till maybe 9 o'clock. I took my shower and I went to bed, but I did my meetings. I even did testing that day at 5 o'clock. I blew and I did a drug test. I went to 2 meetings. I went to a job interview. I took my son to lunch. That was all my fault. That sock was not supposed to be slide up under there like that, but it did. And it got me in trouble. I don't have no excuse for that. None.
Okay. All right. So as I indicated earlier, Ms. Coleman is not eligible for a Zoom hearing. I will hear the recommendations from the parties. And then I'm going to schedule a date for Ms. Coleman to come in, and at that time, I will give my decision. So what do you all want to say to me? Let's start with the people. What's your recommendation? And then Ms. Taylor, I need a recommendation from you as well. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. I renew my previous recommendation from the last sanction hearing we had for Ms. Coleman. We're back very quickly again. Ms. Anderson has testified in great detail exactly how this tether works, which is very helpful for myself too, to understand exactly what's going on, and that this wasn't just a simple, the sock wasn't there, that this was going on for the entire day. This is also not Ms. Coleman's first time doing this. She is aware of exactly how to be wearing the tether, has agreed to that, been informed of that. If she has any questions, she can always contact house arrest or Ms. Taylor. She's aware of all of this and is still not in compliance. I'm renewing my previous recommendation of 3 days in Wayne County Jail that was held in abeyance. And even that we have it in abeyance shows that Ms. Coleman is truly struggling and has not been in compliance for quite a while now. And that's why I'm asking for those 3 days in Wayne County Jail. Thank you.
All right, thank you. And then from defense?
Yes, Your Honor. A few things. Ms. Coleman briefly went over her schedule for the 20th. Once I found out about this occurrence, I had Ms. Coleman write out her entire schedule with the times from the 20th, Your Honor. And not to belabor the court, but I just quickly want to go through that. At 9 a.m., she went to her first AA meeting in Hamtramck. 12 noon, she took her son to lunch. At 1, she had a job interview. At 2 o'clock, she met with her therapist, Ms. Griffin. At 5 p.m., she went to go test. And as Ms. Coleman stated, she did a breathalyzer as well as a urinary test. And at 7 o'clock, she attended another AA meeting via Zoom. She also got a sponsor that day, Your Honor. I know what the scenario is. I know the testimony of Ms. Anderson introduces a lot of gray area in this. I'm not going to insult the court's intelligence with this. However, I did hear Ms. Anderson also state that it was a lot of could. It could have been this or it could have been that. Being that Ms. Coleman actually went and physically tested on this same day, and we are still awaiting the results of that, I am asking, and I believe that, Your Honor, you will be a member to this, being that Ms. Coleman does have to come in, that we wait for those results to come in. I don't want to make a decision, or I don't want to make a recommendation. The results for Ms. Coleman's test that she took on the 20th as well. She actually did a physical blow and did a urinalysis test on the 20th as well.
And that's fine, but understand that the scram and urinalysis, they all pick up alcohol at different levels. So just because you're negative on one doesn't mean that you're going to be negative on the other. So I just want to make sure, because sanctions are supposed to be immediate and swift.
Absolutely. And Your Honor, absolutely.
I just want to make sure, hold on. I just want to make sure that we're clear on that. That even if that comes back negative, I'll still consider your request, but I want to make it clear. Alcohol detection, different levels, different devices.
Absolutely, Your Honor. I just wanted to make a record that she did test. And again, being that there are so many what ifs with the scram tether, being that it was this obstruction that Ms. Coleman has come out and stated that there was a obstruction, I want to make sure that we are monitoring her levels to see what was in her system, what we can get. Because again, if Ms. Coleman has engaged in drinking or something like that, that has to be addressed by this court. Ms. Coleman has been made aware multiple times of the things that she can and cannot do while in this program. However, just with the facts presented today, we don't know. We don't know what was going on from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. on the 20th. But we do have another tool that was utilized that can give us some type of input on what could have been in Ms. Coleman's body during this time as well. So I'm asking that we hold off on a sanction, as you have stated today, Your Honor, until we can get those results back as well for her drug test, for her screens that she did physically take on the 20th.
Okay, wonderful. All right, Ms. Taylor, did you have a recommendation?
No, Your Honor, I just concur with the prosecutor.
All right, I need a date. Thank you all. I need a date for Ms. Coleman to come in again. If sanctions are immediate and swift. So I need Ms. Coleman to come in this week. When is she coming in?
I'm not sure, Your Honor. I don't know her.
Considering a work schedule. I'm not considering a work schedule. So you need to come in tomorrow.
Okay.
Need to come in. Yeah, tomorrow is probably the better day.
So tomorrow,
So Ms.
February
Coleman,
23rd.
I need you to come in. It's the 23rd. Yes. Ms. Coleman, did you hear that?
Yes, ma'am. I was wondering if I can make it Friday morning, please. Because I have to work all night.
What's Friday? The 24th? Any objection to Friday?
No objection.
February 24th?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. So it'll be February 24th. I need you to be here at 8:30 a.m.
Yes, ma'am.
Because
I'll be
I'm
here.
adjourning court at 11:30 a.m. on Friday. We're
Yes,
taking a
ma'am.
break for a moment. All right, and I'll make my decision at that time. Thank you, Ms. Anderson, for coming out. Thank you, Ms. Rogers. Thank you, Ms. Warfield. I will make my decision on February 24th, but she has to be in person in the courtroom. Okay? All right, wonderful. Thank you all.
Thank you, Judge.
Thanks, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. All right, I think that covers everybody on the docket. Did I miss anyone?
No, you didn't. That's everybody.
You took Brown off of my docket, right? Because that should not have been there. Is that correct? Okay, and is she in warrant status? Okay, yeah, take it off. So Brown is off my docket. Her case was transferred to another court.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Right, it's with, who is it, Harper Woods? Is that right?
I think that sounds familiar.
It's
I
with
believe
one of
so.
those. Okay, I kept saying somewhere else, but I think it's Harper Woods. All right, very good. That means that we are in good shape. I'm not certain what's going to happen with respect to the 1:30 docket. And so we are all set. Thank you all. Thank you, Madam Court Reporter, for being here today. Thank you so much.
You're welcome,
And
Judge. I'll be with you the
right.
rest of the week too.
Okay, awesome. So just know that we are all on call. This is specialty court, and we know that we are very special. So please make sure you pick up your phone if you get a call or a text from the court, because things happen and they may happen. Okay, but we'll stop now for the lunch break. Okay, we won't do anything before 1:30.
Yes, Judge.
All right. All right. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Okay. All right.